Ragnarok Origin Odin Cup Top 32 Elimination Stage winners.
One after another, he's hungry for blood, he's seeking blood, he's running in. It's just an onslaught.
Yep, Zenith is a social guild. So one of our motivating factors is we are like building friendships inside or within the guild. And also, especially our whales, technically speaking, the most players with the higher DP. That is Pepero and Yen. They are also friendly. And they're like the ones who's more socializing on our guild. Don't close your doors for your competitors within your server. We have this competitor on our server. There will always come a time that you will be needing their help as well.
It's like ROO Phoenix failed once again to do something on second battlefield.
In terms of power, yes, it's like 6, 7, but of course I have to show a 10 in front of my guild members to give them at least a light of the hope. But I kind of warned them a little bit that whatever comes out, top 16 is still a great feat compared to thousands of guilds out there. So just keep their head high and just do our best.
For the conclusion of this game number 1 for match number 4 between Edo, DC, and Crowds.
แล้วคู่ต่อสู้ที่เจอมามันยังไม่ได้รู้สึกความกดดันเท่าไหร่ครับน่าจะการแข่งขันที่จะถึงวันที่จะถึงเนี่ยแหละครับต้องแบบรู้สึกเตรียมตัวกันมานิดนึงเพราะคู่ต่อสู้พลังพอๆกันครับประมาณ 90% ครับผมไม่แน่ใจว่าเดี๋ยวอาจจะมีปัญหาหน้างานอีกทีก็ได้ครับผมก็ไม่ชัวร์เหมือนกันว่าจะเกิดปัญหาตรงนั้นไหมผมจะคำนี้ว่าเล่นตามแผนครับมันไม่ได้มีอะไรกดดันมากคือเล่นเท่าที่ไหวครับไม่ได้อยากให้รู้สึกว่ากดดันว่าเราต้องชนะเท่านั้นหรือเราทำพลาดอะไรไม่ได้เลยเล่นตามเท่าที่ตัวเองไหวแล้วก็อะไรที่ผิดพลาดก็เก็บไว้แก้ไขในรอบหน้าก็ได้แบบเราสามารถแบบเกมมันมี3เกมมันแข่งกันหมด3รอบเราแพ้1รอบไม่เป็นไรครับเราสามารถแก้ไขได้ในเกม2หรือเกม3ผมไม่อยากให้รู้สึกคนในทีมเล่นแล้วไปกดดันไปด้วยมันจะรู้สึกไม่สนุกผมอยากให้ทุกคนเล่นสนุกมากกว่า
very very quickly
Yeah, very, very quick. Although they try to catch up with the morale, but still.
Actually, the preparations that we made, we actually trained with mana from the normal guild league, and we lost a lot to them actually. By losing a lot, we gain a lot of experiences every time we do. We review our videos and everything. We always discuss about what can we do better in our next match. We are somewhat satisfied, but I think there are a few aspects that we could have done better. Most of it comes from our nerve as well. We're actually pretty nervous from our first match, and I can tell that by our movement and our commanders. Big props to our opponent as well, Morok One. They are one hell of a fighter. They're able to make the best out of the worst situations, and I'd like to give them a lot of credit for that as well. Yeah, we do actually. Most of us becomes friends on this journey together. And because of that, we often have a gathering in real life. Like maybe every weekend, every Friday, Saturday, we just go out, grab some bites, drinks together. We build trust between each other and a lot of mutual respect. And we encourage each other whenever someone's feeling down. Hey, I'm not playing well today and everything. We just support them, give them a lot of support and love, like a family.
No, they're not conserving it.
Points. Last 2%.
They're confident.
Oh.
ตอนที่แข่งแทบจะไม่มีเลยครับก็คือถ้าทุกคนดูจากแมตช์แรกนะครับควรจะประเมินว่าในการวิ่งเสาอะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับของโอลิแฟนต้นเกมจะไม่ค่อยดีเพราะว่าโดนโยกเนาะแต่ทีเนี้ยครับเรามองจุดบอดของเราตรงนั้นนะครับคือการทำให้เสาที่เขาวิ่งอยู่มันเกิดการเหลื่อมของเวลาแล้วมันทำให้โอลิแฟนเวลาวิ่งไปยึดอีกธงหนึ่งมันจะทำให้การกลับมาอีกธงหนึ่งทันครับเราก็เลยต้องซอฟในเรื่องแรกๆหน่อยก็คือให้เขายึดไปเลยประมาณนี้ครับแล้วค่อยตีกลับในเรื่องการสั่งหรือการเดินของโอลิแฟนนะครับค่อนข้างที่จะสามัคคีแล้วก็ทุกคนฟังกันนะครับไม่มีแบบคนนอกกรอบหรือว่าคนไม่ปฏิบัติตาม ทำให้ทีมมันเขวอะไรมาเนี้ย
Side of Radicals, which might have given them an opening to try and fight back, but No Future does not have the firepower to
So starting from the eliminations, we tried to adjust our strategy towards the different kinds of guilds. For example, there are whaler guilds and there's casual guilds like us. So we tried to do different kinds of strategy, prepare the groundwork, and practice those strategies in our matches that we had encountered the previous elimination matches. Radicals, on the other hand, means a strong conviction or a reform, or someone who believes in their ideologies and sticks with them. So as part of Radicals, we believe that our spirit in competitive gaming, despite the different problems, will prove us worthy of the top 16.
Are being wiped here by greedy Thailand. We are seeing a lot of us owners coming back.
ดีใจครับก็น่าจะเกินความคาดหมายครับเพราะว่ากิลผมเป็นกิลเล็กๆเองครับพลังพูดง่ายๆคือพลังก็น่าจะต่ำสุดและใน32ทีมติดไม่ต่ำสุดก็ได้เป็นติด1ใน5ที่ต่ำที่สุดแล้วกันที่จริงเราก็ซ้อมจากไอ้รอบคัดเลือกนั่นแหละครับก็คือเราลองแผนเพราะว่าเอาพูดง่ายๆเลยในเซิร์ฟไม่ได้การแข่งขันสูงมากครับก็เราสามารถลองแผนได้หลายแผนก็เลยพอมาแข่งจริงมันก็แบบมีความเข้มข้นขึ้นได้ใช้แผนที่ลองครับมาใช้มันก็ถือว่าได้ผลดีครับก็อาจจะสับสนเล็กน้อยครับเพราะว่าซ้ายกับขวาแต่ละคนไม่เหมือนกันครับคือถ้ามุมมองเราซ้ายก็คือฝั่งพระอาทิตย์ใช่ไหมครับแต่อีกบางคนเขาก็มองเป็นซ้ายของเขาคือดาวก็คืออยู่ที่ว่าเราจะมองจากล่างขึ้นบนหรือบนลงล่างก็มีแบบเลยกันนิดนึงครับในจุดนี้ก็คือด้วยดูตัวก็พลังกิลผมกับพลังกิลเรดิคอลเนาะก็ต่างกันเยอะอยู่ครับเอาเป็น30-70แล้วกันครับเผื่อฝั่งเรา30ฝั่งเขา70ครับ
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery.
After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages. Intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups, and to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top 1 will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members at the final 4 will be invited to the offline grand finals. A grand stage, customize the guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert. Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled, worlds to be discovered, beauty to be recognized, problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Checking return together.
Explore more on App Gallery.
Ragnarok Origin Odin Cup Top 32 Elimination Stage winners.
Oh, that is a lot of people, a lot of red names. That's going to be the Wonderland side, and they are controlling.
Yeah, maybe the only thing that I can advise is the competitive mindset. If stick with those people who have competitive mindset, or stick with the players who have competitive instinct, you get a hang of it along the way. I know there are some guilds that are been trying to be competitive as they can be. Don't stop. And the number one thing is you just need to enjoy the game with your friends. Eventually, those you'll be friends with the top tier peoples that they can carry you, or maybe you'll be merged with the top tier teams, and eventually you can be able to participate these prestigious events. Just stick with the right people and stick with that competitive mindset. I think that's what I can give them as advice.
Because it gets the kill and they find themselves with a 50-point lead right now, so it's all tied up at the moment.
My guilds, other guilds have many fans, but not my guild. My guild is many haters. That's number 1. Number 2, yeah, Kirking. And our mentality is, wow, winner mentality, you know. We never scare who is our enemy. Just if you have a brain and if you have try to make some meta and you have research, you can counter them.
Constantly having less tablet control is able to get those points back with kills.
Before we even merge, we have that relationship built in. So we have the open communication, okay, will this work and whatnot. But the first battle that we had, it was shaky. Because when you go through rankings, right, before you even get qualified to the Odin Cup, you were at, I think, rank 9 before the last week. And then we were up against a big opponent who got merged too. So, but before that, we were lucky that we had the first trial we fought against another guild where we made mistakes. So mistakes makes you better, right, in gaming? So we learned about our mistakes. We got a meeting. The leaders are very, very attentive, and I thank them for their time. And then on the second part where we need to qualify, we won. So we secured the 7th slot for our division, right? And then that's it.
Because it gets the kill and they find themselves with a 50-point lead right now. So it's all tied up at the moment.
รอบต่อไปผมเจอกับไวฟ์เอาก่อนจริงๆก็น่าจะเล่นแผนประมาณเดิมไปก่อนนะครับแล้วเดี๋ยวด้วยความที่แพทมันยังไม่เข้าเนาะแล้วเดี๋ยวรอบต่อไปถ้าชนะนะก็น่าจะใช้แผนใหม่กับอาชีพใหม่คอมใหม่ด้วยครับเอาไป99เลยครับ เอาไว้แตกกันแตกครับก็แบบออก 1% อะไรเงี้ย 100มากไม่ดีก็ดูมั่นเกินนะท้าทายเหรอจริงๆคือประเมินไว้ว่าอย่างที่บอกไปของคู่ของวูมารุกับเซโคเต็งเนี่ยน่าจะเป็นรอบที่ลุ้นที่สุดแล้วนะครับเพราะว่าถ้าเกิดสมมติว่าเราชนะไวฟ์เอาเข้าไปเจอกับ1ใน2ของคู่นี้สมมติว่าเจอเซโคเต็งแล้วกันนะครับก็เขาเป็นกิลที่เหมือนเตรียมตัวมาดีมากๆแล้วก็ด้วยพวกสกิลรูนต่างๆเช่น Frozen World เนี่ยเขามีเยอะนะครับเราก็พยายามจะหาอัปเกรดตัวละครแล้วก็รับมือในแผนของเขาพยายามดูย้อนแข่งบ้างอะไรบ้างทุกอย่างถูกวางแผนมาอย่างดีไม่ใช่แค่แบบออโต้แล้วชนะไม่ใช่อย่างนั้นนะครับฉะนั้นเนี่ยอยากให้ทุกคนมาเสพความมันตรงนี้ด้วยกันจนถึงรอบชิงแล้วก็หวังว่าจะมีทีมจากบ้านเราเนาะประเทศไทยนะครับเข้าไปถึงรอบสุดท้ายเลยเป็นความภูมิใจของพวกเราเนาะใน
เข้าหมดเลยทุกทีม
ในตีไปให้หมดเลยครับ
This is just a complete one-sided match here from the side of Legends. They're way too far behind right now.
เอารักษาน้ำใจหรือเอาความจริง
เอาความจริงเลย
ค่อนข้างขาดครับเพราะว่าของค่อนข้างต่างกันเยอะเซิร์ฟเขาเปิดที่หลังครับก็เลยกลายเป็นว่าเซิร์ฟเขาจะเสียเปรียบทางด้านพลังค่อนข้างเยอะเลยครับที่อยากเจอล่ะครับอยากลองเจอนิเมต F4 ครับแล้วก็ทางโฮมครับเพราะว่าโฮมก็มีคนมาบอกอยู่ตลอดว่าโฮมเขาเป็นที่1ในตอนนี้ครับก็เลยแบบอยากลองอยากท้าทายดูว่าถ้าเจอกันจริงๆแล้วจะเป็นยังไงบ้างครับ
Stop camping spawn zones, it says. They're gonna run in towards the star tablet right away, stopping the capture.
ชื่อโดฟามิงโกนะคะจากกิลน็อกเซิร์ฟจิปเป็น1ค่ะการเตรียมตัวของเราก็คือเป็นการเชียร์อัพคนในกิลเอางี้ดีกว่าเชียร์อัพคนในกิลก็คือเล่นเต็มที่ถึงจะรู้ว่าบางทีเราสู้ไม่ไหวหรืออะไรคือเราก็จะสู้เต็มที่แล้วก็ยินดีกับทีมที่ชนะเราไปด้วยแต่คือใจเต็มร้อยมากใจเต็มร้อยจริงๆบอกเลยเชียร์อัพกันในกิลอบอุ่นค่ะความสัมพันธ์กับคนในกิลค่อนข้างดีค่ะเพราะว่าเรามาเล่นเกมเนี้ยเราได้รู้จักกับเพื่อนใหม่ๆแล้วทีนี้เราก็มีการแบบไปทานข้าวไปเที่ยวไปแฮงเอาท์อะไรอย่างนี้ด้วยกันแล้วก็คิดว่าความสัมพันธ์กับคนในกิลหรือว่าคนที่เรารู้จักใหม่ๆในกิลค่อนข้างดีด้วยแล้วบวกกับมีต่างชาติความสัมพันธ์ก็ค่อนข้างดีเพราะว่าเราจะได้ฝึกภาษาไปในตัวนึกออกป่ะก็ค่อนข้างดีเขามาไทยเขาก็พิมพ์ว่าโอเค I'm going to Bangkok นะอะไรอย่างเงี้ย
Well, basically the first match was kind of like a mental battle for us. So we will improve on our communications for the next match. Because what we need right now is mental aptitude. Yeah, because the mental pressure, like going against other guilds and the pressure of bannering are, well, basically our countries. Like, so we have to train ourselves for that. Can I say thank you for supporting Rugful despite all the dramas as I running out through the guild. We hope at one point in ROO Global we made a difference by either inspiring you guys to be the best out of your guild, and maybe I hope more guilds will come out and be inspired with the type of desire and passion that our guild has shown. Regardless of whatever circumstance they have, I hope it does make a difference for a while.
They are just chasing down everyone on their own, knowing that they do have that power advantage.
Yeah, so we are facing Rugpool for our next match, and we know that they are a very formidable guild. So most of the players we have already known from different iterations of Ragnarok. They have played almost every Ragnarok game that we know. And yeah, since we already know them so well, we know that they're a very strong opponent. So from our end, we just said that we will just continue what we have done ever since. So we just stick to what works best for us. Just making sure that everyone listens to our commands, and actually we're already happy that we get passed by top 32. So anything else moving forward is just a bonus for us.
Yeah, slightly disappointed because we all practiced together. We invested a lot of time, but we felt like the powers of the other guilds are too far from ours. So we felt like there's an imbalance in terms of pairing or matchmaking. That's how we generally felt. We felt like Frontera servers, for example, who are way in advance than our server, who are more progressive than our servers, could be in a different bracket first to have fair and square kind of matchmaking. So that's how we generally felt about it. I would say two things, right? Two important things. First is Paladins. I'm pretty sure a lot of players would mention about this. Paladins are way overpowered. I think we felt and we firmly believe that Paladins would have to be nerfed down. They have very high HP, very high defense, very high magical defense, and their powers, their damage per second are just really high. So there is really a class imbalance. We also felt like high wizards damage per second is just too low. We felt like high wizards would have to be buffed up a little bit to be able to do damage controls. And also we felt like champions, the monk class would have to be buffed as well. They're kind of useless at this point in time, especially in Odin's Cup. After killing one character, all they have to do is to run and run, right? There has to be an effort done in that area as well. So yeah, those three classes really affected our performance overall. Number one is we did not have a lot of paladins. We have a lot of snipers and other classes such as high wizards and all that, but they were of disadvantage against paladins who are really strong. So yeah. And I think another disadvantage is the power difference. We were matched with a guild or a server who is much more ahead of us. I think 1 or 2 months ahead. So. Well, as the commander of the guild, I I would normally meet with my guild members after the match, right? I would give them a briefing or a summary of what has happened. I will tell them some of the weaknesses of the guild, where we lack, so we can improve further and all that. But for Ragnarok Origin, I think we also need you to basically empower the losing groups. You know, there must be a communication, at least via the mail system, you know, at least congratulating the top 32 regardless of the result, so that the emotions of the players wouldn't be so down. Because what has happened in the Odin Cup after our guild lost, you know, there is no communication congratulating our efforts and all that, at least via mail, which could have made a difference, you know. I think that applies in our lives as well, you know, regardless of the result. We still congratulate both parties, both the winning and the losing parties. We thank them for the efforts and all that, but we did not see that in game. So that is something that I think Ragnarok Origin could improve on, right? Acknowledging the efforts of both the parties, regardless if you win or you lose.
มีความแอคทีฟสูงมากครับในกิลนี้ก็คือเราจะมีการคัดค่า Activate ก็คือเกิน800แต้มทุกสัปดาห์ถ้าใครต่ำกว่าก็จะมีการตักเตือนก่อนถ้ายังไม่มีการแบบขยับขยื่นก็เตะครับเตะจากกิลส่วนใหญ่คนในกิลก็เป็นคนต่างชาติครับว่าคนฟิลิปปินส์ซะส่วนใหญ่มีคนไทยก็เอาสัดส่วนประมาณ 60-40 ละกันครับคนไทย 40% คนต่างชาติ 60% ครับแผนเราจะเน้นพระจันทร์เป็นส่วนใหญ่ครับถ้าในกิลลีกนะครับเพราะว่าเราจะเน้นพระจันทร์ก่อนเพื่อว่าพระจันทร์อยู่ตรงกลางเนี่ยเวลาโยกซ้ายโยกขวาไปพระอาทิตย์หรือไปดาวเนี่ยมันจะมีระยะทางที่สั้นกว่าก็คือแบบออกซ้ายก็เจอพระอาทิตย์ออกขวาก็เจอดาวครับก็คือเน้นที่พระจันทร์แล้วก็ดูเวลาครับแล้วก็เช็คเวลา30วิถ้าครบเวลาปุ๊บแล้วก็โยกกันเลยครับอาจจะมีคือในกิลจะมีผู้ที่พูดภาษาอังกฤษเก่งอยู่หลายคนอยู่ครับก็จะส่วนใหญ่ครับห้องหลักก็จะให้หัวหน้าปาร์ตี้เป็นคนไทยซะส่วนใหญ่เพราะว่าปุ๊บเราพูดไทยปุ๊บเราสามารถกดบังคับให้เขาเดินตามได้หัวตี้จะสามารถอย่างนี้ได้ก็คือปุ๊บแล้วพอส่วนห้องรองเนี่ยก็จะมีคนไทยที่พูดภาษาอังกฤษเก่งไปคุมห้องรองอีกคนนึงครับเพื่อแบบเป็นคนสั่งการห้องรองอะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับครั้งนี้ก็คือหลักๆในกิลก็ได้คุยกันมากขึ้นครับเพราะปกติแข่งขันกันในเซิร์ฟก็จะไม่ได้ตึงขนาดนี้ครับในเซิร์ฟเองก็คือก็ส่วนใหญ่ก็ต่างชาติที่เขาแบบเติมมาแข่งกันแรกๆก็เลิกกันไปเกือบหมดแล้วตอนนี้ก็เหลือแต่คนไทยที่แบบยังพอสู้กันอยู่แต่พอเข้ามาในโอดินคัพเนี่ยก็คือได้มีการพูดคุยกันมากขึ้นในกิลแบบมีการวางแผนเป็นระบบอะไรเงี้ยครับมากขึ้น
dari sisi performa dan istilahnya jalannya pertandingan pada 32 besar kemarin, kira-kira saya cukup puas sih dengan kinerja guild saya. Sudah pasti yang pertama adalah sinergi antara masing-masing guild member ya. Kedua juga mungkin kedisiplinan guild member untuk mematuhi istilahnya instruksi-instruksi yang pada saat itu saya berikan ya sebagai commander, dan juga yang pasti semangat dan para pendukung. Sudah pasti kalau ada masalah atau kalau misalkan kita menghadapi satu kesulitan ya, baik dari babak kualifikasi sampai 32 besar kemarin, sudah pasti kita bicarakan sebagai satu istilahnya guild ya. Semua orang tidak dikucilkan, semua orang dimintai pendapat. Dan memang ini ya, memang istilahnya memang karena sinergi ini yang kita bisa ambil semua dan kita bisa mendapatkan solusi dari istilahnya opini bersama. Terutama untuk para supporter, terima kasih telah memberikan supportnya kepada kami. Itu sangat berarti sekali ya bagi kami, terutama untuk membangun semangat-semangat dari guild member home ya, dan untuk kepada guild member home sendiri, tingkatkan terus kedisiplinan ya, dan jangan patah semangat. Untuk harapan dari kompetisi ini, saya berharap agar semuanya berjalan lancar.
Saya merasa mungkin kita udah mencoba yang maksimal banget, karena kan Odin Cup ini adalah perwakilan dari server ya Kak. Jadi benar-benar harus menyatukan server gitu sebenarnya. Namun ya seperti game-game RO pada yang lainnya juga Kak, di sana juga ada internal konflik, ada drama juga. Maka dari itu sebenarnya sangat disayangkan banget untuk Frontera 8, sebenarnya kita belum terlalu maksimal sih di mananya. Cuman ada perwakilan lain juga, yaitu home di Frontera 8. Namun ya itu, kekuatan kita kayak terbagi ke setengah-setengah gitu Kak. Cuman ya kami harap home dapat melaju ke babak semifinal dan sampai grand final nanti ya di Thailand Kak. Oh iya, mungkin ini sih ada consider dari teman-teman juga. Waktu itu kan sempat untuk pengocokan babak 32 besar random ya Kak ya. Untuk yang mungkin peringkat 3 ketemu peringkat 6, dan waktu itu kita agak nemuin kendala nih, dan kita ngerasa kurang fair itu di mana Alt 4 dan OnlyFans ini kan sempat tergabung di satu server ya. Jadi mereka itu udah ada kompak sih ya. Mungkin strategi yang mereka terapkan juga, namun kita lebih consider untuk melakukan lock roster terlebih dulu Kak, sebelum pengocokan. Maka dari itu mereka biar nggak bisa pindah-pindah guild gitu Kak. Nah, kemarin kan juga sempat casting juga ya Kak ya, dan saya melihat itu di early game sebenarnya guild mana versus Alt 4 itu untuk early game-nya ya Kak, sebelum mencapai moral 3000 di secondary-nya, itu kita benar-benar bisa ngimbangin banget, karena strategi yang kita adaptasi itu mungkin salah satu yang udah lengkap lah kita terapin di sana. Namun ada suatu pengecualian nih untuk secondary-nya dari damage reduction 30% itu yang benar-benar ngebuat perbedaan di gameplay-nya Kak. Jadi berat banget ketika misalnya si teman-teman Alt 4 itu kemarin udah dapat duluan di bawah menit pertama Kak, langsung dapat. Maka dari itu kita agak untuk di mid game-nya susah untuk ngimbangin mereka, karena benar-benar di secondary-nya kita kurang adaptasi strategi sih, dan kurang power juga sebenarnya. Untuk mana clan sendiri ya Kak, kita masih tetap survive di sini sampai season 2 juga Odin Cup. berlangsung kita bakal terus-terusan upgrade diri dan juga coba untuk ngobrol-ngobrol juga sama teman-teman server lainnya, untuk teman-teman dari Wija mungkin atau teman-teman dari Home juga, kita menyatukan diri juga lah, kita nggak boleh jadi yang egois, karena saya juga melihat di sini teman-teman dari Thailand juga bukan punya power yang kuat ya, namun punya strategi yang benar-benar bisa diadaptasi dan menjadi salah satu calon kandidat juara juga lah di Odin Cup ini. Untuk di Thor Cup dan Loki Cup serta Valkyrie Cup sendiri ya, kami bakalan terus tetap porsir untuk ikut turnamen-turnamen RO lainnya, terutama mungkin di Valkyrie Cup ya Kak. Nanti Valkyrie Cup mungkin balance bener-bener kita mau maksimalin di sana juga. Di Thor Cup sendiri untuk persiapannya sejauh ini cukup baik. Kemarin juga di Dimensional Drill, teman-teman yang punya CP gede seperti Valrat, Kemau, dan teman-teman lainnya itu udah mengamankan ranking yang cukup tinggi juga di servernya. Itu kan pro server ya. Mungkin sejauh ini cukup baik dan masih ngelihat juga untuk kedepannya.
ก็รู้สึกดีใจมากค่ะที่กิวได้เข้ารอบมาถึง16ทีมก็เป็นประสบการณ์ในการเล่นเกมที่ดีมากๆแล้วก็เดี๋ยวอยากจะบอกเพื่อนในกิวที่เป็นต่างชาติด้วยก็คือ like we are absolutely happy to be a part of Odin Cup. It has been an incredible opportunity and a memorable experience for me and my guildmates. We couldn't be happier. The journey so far has been filled with excitement and great memories. Thank you to ROO for this fantastic event. ค่ะขอบคุณมากค่ะรู้สึกดีใจมากที่ได้เข้ารอบด้วยความที่กิลของเราอะค่ะเป็นกิลที่มีทั้งคนไทยและคนต่างชาติแล้วการที่จะทำให้ทำคอมมานเดอร์ค่ะให้มี2ภาษาก็คือเป็นภาษาไทยสั่งเป็นภาษาไทยแล้วก็สั่งเป็นภาษาอังกฤษด้วยเพื่อที่อยากจะให้คนต่างชาติในกิลเขาเข้าใจวิธีการเล่นแล้วก็เล่นไปตามแผนเล่นไปในทิศทางเดียวกันประมาณนี้ค่ะก็คิดว่าน่าจะเป็นเรื่องการสื่อสารที่เราทำได้ค่อนข้างดีนะคะก็จะมีคนที่เขาวางแผนวาง strategy ในการเล่นแล้วก็เราก็จะมีล่ามในการอธิบายวิธีการเล่นเกมให้กับเพื่อนๆต่างชาติอะไรแบบนี้คุณทุกคนในกิลนะคะที่เข้ามาอยู่ในล็อกแล้วก็ขอบคุณแฟนคลับกิลน็อกด้วยนะคะขอบคุณมากๆจริงๆดีใจมากๆค่ะที่ได้เข้ารอบลึกมาตรงนี้แล้วก็เป็นกำลังใจให้ทุกๆทีมที่เข้ารอบในคัพด้วยนะคะ
สิ่งที่อยากจะบอกเพื่อนๆในกิลคือผมเนาะด้วยความที่ตัวเองเป็นรองหัวหน้ากิลนะครับแล้วก็ร่วมต่อสู้ร่วมคิดแผนการเล่นกับเพื่อนๆในกิลมาตลอดแต่ในเมื่อสุดท้ายแล้วผลลัพธ์เนี่ยเราไม่สามารถผ่านเข้าสู่รอบ16ทีมสุดท้ายได้ก็อยากจะบอกเพื่อนๆว่าเราภูมิใจในตัวของทุกๆคนเลยว่าเราสู้อย่างเต็มที่แล้วก็เราเชื่อว่าแมตช์ที่เราเจอกับซาโกเต็งครับผมเชื่อว่ามันเป็นแมตช์ที่หลายๆคนประทับใจรวมถึงนอกเหนือจากเพื่อนๆในกิลด์พอนเทล่า3เนาะก็รวมไปจนถึงแบบหลายๆเซิร์ฟเวอร์ที่เขาได้มีโอกาสรับชมสดครับผมเชื่อว่าทุกคนก็ได้รับชมแมตช์ที่มีความสูสีสนุกแล้วก็ตื่นเต้นทุกๆวินาทีเช่นกันครับจุดเด่นเหรอครับจุดเด่นก็น่าจะเป็นเรื่องของที่ผ่านนะครับจุดเด่นก็ได้เป็นเรื่องของแผนการเล่นมากกว่าครับในการที่เราศึกษาจากการที่เราซ้อมกันมาในเซิร์ฟเวอร์รวมถึง cross server นะครับเรามีโอกาสได้เจอกิลด์เก่งๆมาตลอดจนเราได้แบบมาขัดเกลาแผนการเล่นของเราเรื่อยๆนะครับทั้งในเรื่องของการเคาน์เตอร์เสาอย่างที่หลายๆท่านได้เห็นไปนะครับเรื่องเคาน์เตอร์เสารวมถึงการจัด ทุกคนพร้อมที่จะเปลี่ยนอาชีพเพื่อที่จะเอาเป็นคอมบิเนชันในการที่จะเอามาสู้กับอีกกับฝั่งตรงข้ามให้ดีที่สุดครับจุดเด่นของเราคือความยืดหยุ่นแล้วก็เป็นทีมเวิร์คความสามัคคีทั้งห้องหลักและห้องรองครับมีครับคือก่อนหน้านี้เนี่ยเบื้องต้นเนี่ยก็จะเป็นทีมผู้บริหารก่อนนะครับยังไม่มีมีตติ้งใหญ่แต่ว่าผมได้คุยกับทางหัวคิวแล้วแหละว่าเดี๋ยวช่วงที่ว่างๆกันหลังจากที่เสร็จโอดินแล้วก็เดี๋ยวว่างๆกันก็อาจจะนัดเป็นกลุ่มใหญ่ขึ้นในอนาคตมีแน่นอนครับมีผลกับชีวิตประจำวันไหมมีแน่นอนครับทั้งหนึ่งก็คือในเรื่องของความสัมพันธ์นะครับผมมีความรู้สึกว่าเราสามารถได้เจอผู้คนที่เรามีความรักความชอบในสิ่งเดียวกันนะครับได้มารวมตัวกันได้มีการไปเวลาไปพบปะกันสามารถดิสคัสกันในเรื่องแบบนี้ได้ครับอันนี้ก็เป็นมีผลกับชีวิตประจำวันแน่นอนครับ
because radicals mainly we are in Morok 3, right? We are actually a casual and chill guild. We don't require people for a certain type of job, or we don't require a certain amount of PvP damage reduct or bonuses. We're just casual. So being in the top 16 is being in the top 32 earlier was already a win for us as casual players. But now that we are in the top 16, we will try to aim for top 8, even though we are casual players. Okay, so the biggest challenges is that during the elimination round or during the ranking for the top 32, we are currently matching up with a mix of casual players like ourselves and guilds like Manja, Sekuten. It's hard. It's very hard to battle it out with them because they're actually very competitive. However, we try to do our best, and I think that's the most challenging part of the game. Battling it out with those who are very competitive guilds, and they are very, very strong. We don't have enough DP, or we don't have enough DPS, and because we don't require job, we solely rely on the strategies that we can employ on the game. So one of the things that I am very strict about is getting objectives, because if we are getting out DP'd in any way, objectives are the one that will save us, or at least doesn't make us lose more score. Okay, so my expectation for this competition is that it will bring out the best among guilds, the best among players, the best among guild leaders and officers. So events like this will helps foster both competition and camaraderie. So I think it will create more competitive players and a community of Ragnarok Origin players. So what my message to my guild is that let's strive to be a better version of ourselves, because that's, at the end of the day, this is just a game, and the most important thing is that you are better than your previous self. So enjoy gaming. Thank you. Good job, everyone. And let's continue, and let's enjoy the contents together.
think for the previous match, we were kind of in a stressful situation because I think it's more of a mental stress for us during the past games, but we're trying to improve it on the next games. So I think I would rate it around 7 out of 10 because it's not our best yet. Yeah, well, basically one of the biggest challenges that we faced was inculcating to our members the need to further progress their personal characters as well as monitoring their personal progress as well, because basically we believe that it's gonna be hard to battle GVG if one of our members are in a Waterloo. So we really have to have micromanaging and monitoring to our members just to make sure that everyone's on top shape performance. So that took a lot of time and effort in the officers and the members part. So yep, we just had to we really had to be committed before entering the competition. Well, basically, during the cross server matches, we were matched against really tough guilds from other countries like Home and Mana. So what we did was we really analyzed their movements as well as we tried to at least endure their firepower because most of them are really strong. So we really had to adjust our strategies and our personal progression for that. And hopefully we will be able to at least reach a certain amount of threshold towards the other games. Yeah, my expectations would be we would have a more challenging games in the coming weeks if ever we win the top 16. And a message to my guild: let's just endure it till the end of Odin's Cup and enjoy every moment. And to our supporters, we would like to thank everyone for giving us this opportunity to join and support us during the whole tournament. I hope we at least did make you guys proud.
Ya kita sih reaksi sama perasaannya ya senang, teriak, excited juga kan. Apalagi pertandingannya tuh seru banget. Sampai sejauh ini juga pertandingan yang dengan skor 2-1 kayaknya selama 32 besar masih kita. Dan yang masih berimbang tuh cuma di kita gitu loh. Sebenarnya kalau dari situ sih kita nih strategi juga ya pasti ada perubahan karena setiap lawan punya strategi masing-masing ya. Nah, jadi kita juga tahu bagaimana cara counternya gimana dan kita game pertama itu kalau misalnya kita kalah, kita ngebaca gameplay lawan. Kita sudah tahu gameplay lawan ya sudah, kita tahu cara ngalahinnya. Makanya kita juga ya game kedua, game ketiga juga kita bisa menang. Sudah pasti Guildmaster yang ngatur strategi di awal, tapi in case conditional di keadaan lapangan itu kita bisa Vice Guildmaster bisa, semua yang ada berperan penting atau petinggi-petingginya juga masih bisa komen gitu loh. Kita masih ngasih saling informasi karena kan tidak bisa dari satu sisi gitu. Saya rasa Skoteng nggak punya pendukung ya, kita lebih banyak hatersnya. Ya tetap inilah, tetap jangan ini setelah Odin ya jangan pada lemes, tetap maju aja terus. Lanjutkan top up-nya, jangan pernah putus. Masih banyak turnamen-turnamen dari Ragnarok Origin yang menanti gitu loh.
I think we did our best. If I have to rate, there are some miscommunication, I guess, but we always try our best. So I guess I will give my guildmate a top rating for their performance. Given all the advantage and disadvantage and everything, I think they did their best during the preparation phase as well. Well, there's definitely a sad part of us that we actually prepare a lot for this competition. We prepare our character, we even think about the small thing like converting the what you call it, the the blue balls into the PvP stats. We even think about small things to adjust for our characters, and we came up short. And I think there's definitely a feeling of disappointment there, and there are some of our guild members that are affected by the loss actually. So they're sad, but we will move on from that. There's definitely a lot of feeling involved as well in during the match. Yeah. So talking about difficulties, I think one of the main difficulties is that one of them, usually when we are fighting in the guild league, we always scout our opponents. We actually make a new character in their server, and then we look at the list of their top members. But this time, since we are facing Frontera server, and we actually cannot make a new character because the server is full. And that's why that's one of the main difficulties, that we really came into the match very blind. We don't know our opponents. We don't know who is their top members and everything. That's definitely the challenge there. And then and because we came from Payan 2, we're facing a Frontera 4. There's definitely a disadvantage there, as in our server day is not as old as Frontera. Some of the costume we haven't unlocked that time, and there's a day difference there, and it definitely affect our performance, not knowing the enemy and being behind as well. Yeah, so I think that's the main difficulties that we have during the match. Disadvantage. Well, I guess if I have to be more specific, is mostly about the power difference between the server. I guess a lot of the players that goes to the Payon server, actually they are trying to avoid the Frontera Morok, those, because they know that a lot of players there are very competitive, and they don't want to spend more. That's why they go into the latest server that admittedly is less competitive. There's definitely a power gap there. There's a power gap there, and even the distribution of the power, I think, is also very skewed compared to the guild in the Frontera and Morok, that kind of server. And I think the biggest disadvantage, I think specifically, is definitely the power. People can see from the live stream that we get overpowered. We just get demolished basically. But we did try our best to make up with the strategy, but it still doesn't work. Yeah.
So first of all, given that I am a low spender, how would you compete in a game like this? Like, I love Ragnarok. By the way, I played Ragnarok 20 years ago, so that's why I played the game again. But then again, I'm not a high spender or a whale, as they would say. But I know how to lead teams. You know what I mean, right? Mm-hmm. So to compete, basically the challenges would be getting the right people, getting the right leaders. You're not the best. If you're the guild leader, I mean, yeah, you have a purpose. You need to serve your team, right? So, but I met the right people in Japan 4, and then we dominated that server for quite some time. And our competition is also critical because, I mean, they're now with the team, right? So I'm lucky to be with that server.
Okay, perfect question. So techniques, actually, we get it from everywhere. So you have your leaders within the guild. You have your officers, right? Your commanders, your vice guild masters, and whatnot. They have opinions and tactics and whatnot. So you must listen properly. Currently, I'm the charisma baby, but when we started, we really need to communicate properly. So some folks are from the Philippines, just like me. Some folks are from Indonesia, Thailand, and other parts of the world, right? So that's the main thing that you need to do is just, communicate properly. So we use English, of course, and we have specific channels that is just specifically for Indonesians, Malaysians, and Thais, so they can communicate properly with their teams. And lastly is the chemistry. So, and if you have chemistry, right? So that's a main advantage to achieve victory. So if you have teammates like elite members, 5 of them you play, day in, day out or weekly, right? So you get to know their play style. Make sense? So even though I am a low BP guy, which is fine, I know my role. So if I'm a support guy. I'll just, resurrect and then do Basilica and whatnot. And if I was a former wizard, right? So if I would do Quagmire, Stormgust, that's my role. So let the heavy hitters, do their roles too. So that's how we want. And plus, we have a coach. First of all, I just want to say for all the GEF and 4 folks, thank you for trusting, top guilds and the leaders, Untapped, High Bloods, again, TH, Requiem, and Crystalesia, and of course the rest of the guilds. Expectations from this, we have a tough opponent up ahead. As you would know, it's Alt F4. They're very scary. So, but we've been thinking of ways how to beat them. And if in case we win, that would be really, really interesting, as they would say, right? So, but then again, it's about win or lose, we'll be happy. But I would just want to say thank you to everybody, Torture, Bubble Butt, Mike, Jisoo, the commanders, and of course the leaders, even in the secondary, in which I'm the current secondary battle commander for the Odin Cup. Everybody has their own contribution, and I wish we can get past Alt F4. Hi. And of course, shout out to the community. Rugpool, I did meet you, and of course the rest of the leaders. Thank you so much. Back in the ROO Community Cup, I don't know if you can remember me, but thank you for a wonderful Ragnarok community. I hope everybody is growing and enjoying the game, and I'm just here, and yeah.
อ๋อครับผมก็คือต้องบอกก่อนหน้านี้ก่อนว่ากิลด์ของทางเราครับวอนเดอร์แลนด์ได้ลำบากมากนะครับต้องพูดว่าลำบากมากแต่ก็จะไต่เข้ามาในรอบที่32นะครับผมในรอบควอลิฟายเนาะแต่ว่าเราก็ทำได้อย่างเต็มที่ที่สุดแล้วครับผมด้วยค่าพลังที่บางทีการวัดไฟท์อาจจะเทียบเท่าไม่ได้กับกิลด์ที่เขามีพลังที่เยอะกว่านะครับผมแต่ว่าสุดท้ายแล้วแต่เราก็เข้ามาในรอบที่ค่อนข้างลึกที่สุดเท่าที่ทำได้แล้วแหละนะครับผมคิดว่ากิลด์เราก็ทำดีที่สุดแล้วล่ะครับปกติสื่อสารกันอยู่ใน Discord ของกิลด์ครับผมก็จริงๆแล้วเราจะมีที่เราเป็นปัญหาอย่างหนึ่งก็คือกิลด์เราครับไม่ได้มีแค่ประเทศไทยเนาะกิลด์ผมเป็นกิลด์ไทยก็จริงแต่เรามีสิงคโปร์เรามีฟิลิปปินส์เรามีอินโดนีเซียแล้วก็มีไทยอยู่ด้วยกันครับเพราะเป็นการรวมตัวของคนในเซิร์ฟเวอร์นะครับการสื่อสารใน Discord บางทีอาจจะผิดพลาดเด็กน้อยแต่ว่าก็เล่นกันด้วยกันได้ครับถ้าตอนแรกเลยจริงๆเนี่ยผมมาเล่น Assassin เนาะแต่ว่าหลังๆเนี่ยผมคิดว่า Biochemist สนุกกว่านะครับผมเพราะว่า ในการทำปั่นป่วนศัตรูเนี่ยผมบอกเลยว่าการที่ทำให้ breaking armor ของฝั่งตรงข้ามอะครับหรือแม้กระทั่งทำ CC หรือแม้กระทั่งฮิลเพื่อนได้บ้างเล็กน้อยจริงๆแล้วมันช่วยได้เยอะครับครับผมแล้วฝากนิดนึงครับผมสำหรับคนที่เล่นRagnarokได้ไหมนะครับผม
ได้ครับ
ฝากนึงครับสำหรับคนที่คิดว่าค่าพลังหรืออะไรดูอย่างตัวเรานะครับผมเป็นเองที่ไม่ได้เติมเยอะนะครับผมบอกเลยว่าผมไม่ได้เติมเยอะนะและคนอื่นๆในกิลด์ก็เช่นกันแต่เรายังเข้ามารอบถึง Odin Cup ได้ถึง32ทีมสุดท้ายนะครับผมเชื่อว่าแล้วผมเป็นกำลังใจให้กับคนที่รวบรวมกิลด์วางแผนดีๆนะครับผมแล้วก็เข้ามาได้เล่นอย่างสนุกครับผมแล้วก็ฝากไว้นิดนึงครับผมแล้วแต่จะคิดชีวิตคนละแบบขอบคุณครับ
many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery.
After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages. Intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups, and to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top 1 will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members at the final 4 will be invited to the offline grand finals. A grand stage, customize the guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert. Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled, worlds to be discovered, beauty to be recognized, problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Check and return together.
Explore more, a nap gallery. There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more, a nap gallery.
Welcome back to the live broadcast of Southeast Asia Odin Cup 2023 round of 8 last day. And back with me with your host Abigail, and we still have Zero here as your analyst.
It's been a long journey, Abigail. We've been here since the start, since round 32, and up till right now, we're up to the last 2 games of the round of 8.
Last 2 days, and we only have 2 more spots to the top 4, and especially it will be held on Bangkok, Thailand.
Exactly. 2 more teams, 2 more guilds to find out who will be completing the top 4 in Bangkok, Thailand. And it has been a journey for all of them, for all the participants who tried to qualify for this, from over 500 guilds from the cross-server league up till right now. It has been building up for the offline finals, and we are almost at the end.
Yes, and this wonderful journey from top 32 until this day is provided by our co-organizer RO and also Huawei App Gallery. For those who don't know, Huawei App Gallery is a top free global app marketplace, and Huawei App Gallery supports both Huawei and non-Huawei Android phones. You can enjoy premium benefits by downloading games from Huawei App Gallery. Also, Huawei App Gallery provides various benefits and offers throughout the year. So just download the game from Huawei App Gallery and claim your rewards now.
Definitely. They are also the proud supporters of all the MVPs for the Odin Cup, and especially for the round of 8. They will be giving the MVPs of each match a Huawei FreeBuds Pro. So as long as they've only won once, if they won it for the first time, they'll be getting this. If they won it multiple times, like a couple of players that we know, right? They won't be getting more than 1.
Yeah.
So still plenty of chances for all these players to win.
Yeah, but still try to share the
Of
love
course.
with your other members. And also we would love to thank our partner Razer Gold, and it is a unified virtual credit for gamers worldwide and can be used to pay for thousands of games and entertainment apps. So you just use Razer Gold to score exclusive in-game items and bonus gold now. Visit gold.razer.com.
Yeah, that's not the only place you want to visit, because you want to be a part of our official Discord community as well. So make sure you guys join into the Discord. Get your adventure role by going to the start channel and click on the pouring emoji to get your adventure role, because that allows you access to a lot of goodies such as free in-game items available daily. You're able to find guilds, groups, and even friends to play along with. Not to mention, you get access to a massive collection of game guides, and not to mention also being the first to know about upcoming patch updates.
Yep, and don't forget to follow and subscribe our other social media such as Facebook, because you can find more interesting information from there. And also don't forget to subscribe our YouTube channel, which is where you are here, and because the next top 4 and especially every single interesting match of Odin Cup 2023 will be live streamed exclusively on our YouTube channel.
Yeah, if this is the first time you guys are tuning in, all the streams from the round of 32 up to right now will be on the official YouTube page, YouTube channel. So make sure you guys check out there, watch every single game, because there are a lot of very exciting, very close games that you guys will regret missing out.
Yeah, especially the live stream rewards, right? The live stream codes, the code that you can redeem, and we will give it twice this day. And this is the items that you will get in each redeem code, the first gift code and the second gift code. And also, we provided you with special rewards for today.
We gave away a lot of goodies yesterday, but today we will be continuing to spread out the love, and that is available to everyone as long as you watch the stream and also participate in our little lottery that will be happening today.
Yeah, and also for those who has fast hands and also fast fingers to type your UID plus the answer.
And also good knowledge on the game and Odin Cup, of course.
Yeah, because the prize will be 200 diamonds for 50 people and also 200 nyambirs for 50 people as well. And we also provide 2 Huawei Band 6 for 2 people and 1 Huawei FreeBuds SE for 1 people. So that will be a lot.
Yeah, we've given away all this and yesterday, and today we'll be giving pretty much the same amount, but also an additional Huawei FreeBuds SE for a lot of lucky winners. I mean, if you watch the stream, if you are part of the stream, you stand a chance to win all of these as well.
Yeah, and we will throw you a questions, like 30 questions or maybe more questions. Then what you have to do is just prepare your UID and also your answer. And please remember, each UID can only participate in this event once per round. So duplicate message will not increase your chance of winning. And just to remember that you need to choose wisely. Which prize do you want?
Yeah, the questions are not easy as well. I mean, we had some easy questions, we had some hard questions, so it will be exciting to see what sort of questions we have today.
Yeah,
Will Abigail be the answer again?
of course. Of course.
You'll always be the answer.
Yeah, I'll always be the answer because I'm the one who will count down and snap the comment section and we will throw it to our producers. And today, the last 2 matches will be very interesting.
Oh, yeah,
That will be a representative from Thailand, which is Greedy Thailand, and also 2 representatives from Indonesia, which is Home and Rise. But I believe all of these guilds, such as like AODZ, is combined from many countries, multiple countries.
Yeah, their base for outs, their base is still Thai though. Like their founders, their guild leaders, they're all from Thailand as well.
Yeah.
So it will be a very interesting 2 matches today. That is essentially, if you look at it, just a heavy Thai guild versus a heavy Indonesian guild.
Yeah, and also the top 16 charts as well is not, an easy way to climb, especially to reach this top 8 and as well as the top 8. I'm like every stage in this Odin Cup is getting harder and harder, and I believe those 4 teams left today will try their best.
Yeah, this is the journey that all these teams have to go through to make it to the top 16 and in the top 8. Remember, we started from 32 teams, and then we started this weekend with 8 teams. But right now we have 4 teams left remaining to play out to find out who's the remaining 2 guilds to move on to the offline finals in Bangkok. And there we have it. The matchups we're gonna have today, opening it up with Outs versus Rise, and closing out the night with Greedy Thailand going up against Home.
Yeah, and Rise versus AODZ is supposed to be a very close and stiff match, but I wonder what will Greedy Thailand do against Home.
Yeah.
I mean, like, considering their power gap, it must be big, but Greedy Thailand is a prime example, the only one example from top 16 that proves to us how the underdog can beat the overpowered one.
Yep, and even in the round of 32, they showcase a lot of very interesting strategies that I have never seen any other guild run. It's for the round of 16, they ran a 4 Protect 1 for their wizard. And round of 32 as well, their movements were on point, their strategy movement around the map was very on point. So I'm very excited to see what they're going to bring to the table today.
Yeah, and especially the cards. I mean, like the cards itself, and especially the top 5 cards, plays an important role in every single players in here, especially for specific jobs like Paladin, or maybe High Wizards. And this is the top 5 cards for main weapon. We have Boa plus, we have Skeleton Warrior plus, Squid Git plus, Minorus plus, and Hydra plus. And the only thing that changed between the top 16 and the top 8 is the Squid Kit.
Yeah, the Squidget card, mainly used by Paladins, provides crit as well as crit damage. So the main 2 stats that Paladins really need, and no surprise here, is very widely used, and that's why it took this spot right now in the 3rd place. Of course, Skeleton Worker, Hydra, these are very common cards for PvP, and Boa, of course, for your priest. And some wizards do use the Boa card as well.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the secondary weapon top 5 cards. And we have Tharafrog, Megalodon, Tharafrog without plus, the weakest one, and our close. And last one is Ancient Mummy. And most of the cards here is the very cost-efficient one.
Yeah, because it's hard to get Tharafrog cards, especially if you're competing with everyone else. Everybody will want Tharafrog card. It's a cute frog. Look at it. It's chilling, listening to his music. Everybody wants a piece of it.
Yeah, it's chilling. It's cute, but a deadly one.
Oh yeah, the effects are really good for defensive purposes. So definitely, no surprise this here. Tharafrog takes the number 1 spot and number 3 spot. That's how widely used they are. They're so widely used. You need two different rankings to say how often it's used.
Okay, and let's take a look at the
armor
ranking of cards for armor. Because we have Peko Peko Plus here, and the second one is Baby Disc Wolf Plus, Mark Plus, Cordutus Plus, and last one is Rocker Plus. I believe Mark Plus is kind of different with the top 16 top cards.
Yeah, it's because there was a meta shift, and a lot of people started focusing more on crowd control, right? More wizards. We did see a lot of guilds run more wizards in their main lineup, and that is sort of countered a little bit by Mark, and that's why a lot of people just shifted it in rather than using Pasana. Pasana doesn't really help you against wizards that much when they are playing more of a crowd control build. So taking the third spot here, overshadowing Pisana, is Mark, a new entry for the week. And let's take a look at what changed here for the Cloak.
I don't think Cloak has a lot of change between the top 5 cards. We still have Real Dora, we still have Eclipse Plus, we still have Radic Swordsman supposed to be, but Baphomet Jr. is the new one.
Yeah, it's one of your favorites as well.
Yeah.
For the Baphomet Jr. because of the artwork.
The artwork and the Baphomet, I always loved Baphomet. Yeah, although Baphomet is no longer the most favorite in Ragnarok, especially in Ragnarok Origin, still Baphomet is still cute.
Yeah, if you watch one of the teasers, one of the trailers we had for the game, the final boss was a Baphomet.
The Baphomet. I'm like a Baphomet is second most iconic.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Iconic intelligent artwork from Ragnarok after pouring.
Yeah.
And let's take a look at the top cards for shoes. Shoes.
Yeah, shoes is one of those parts where you don't really have much flexibility in terms of cards. Sure, you have your rarer cards such as Dark Lord or Moonlight Flower, but those are very hard to get and they'll never make it in high in terms of usage ranking because of how hard they are to get. That's why you see Varied Sohi, Martyr, Tivang Mail, as well as Wild Rose. All the Awakened versions are very commonly used, very easy to get for the most part. Martyr is harder to get because everybody wants a Martyr card, and Sohi as well, a very popular card for Magic users. But in general, I mean, Varied card just provides you all the good stats, survivability, SP percentage as well, and it's a no-brainer that it's the most widely used card in all the shoe cards.
Yeah, well, but the helmet top cards, I think there was 2 cards being replaced, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, GR is a new one.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I think Elder Willow it is not on the list on the top 16, I believe.
I wouldn't fully remember, but definitely Girth is one of the new ones. If you guys don't know the effect of the Girth, it makes you immune to fear, which is a very common card that a lot of supports use to provide a little bit more crowd control to your team. Fear is a very annoying status because you lose control over your character and you also start moving in random directions, which sometimes may be the cause of death because you walk into 5 enemies suddenly out of nowhere because you're feared, and that's why a lot of people are taking in the Girth card as well.
Yeah, and the last one is the top cards for accessory. And the only thing that changed here is the Muka.
Yeah, no more Muka.
Yeah, no more Muka.
Swapped out there by Mantis, which is usually a more offensive card. Provides you P attack as well as strength, and is commonly used by assassins or monks, as well as Lord Knights, of course.
Yeah, and also let's take a look at the most used pets along in Odin Cup.
Yeah.
We have Earthlord, Huan, my favorite, yeah. Sohi, Antasha, Squidit, and the other 5 is Ghost Samurai, Juno, Baphomet Jr., Child of Earth, and last one is Kidden Oracle.
Yeah, I mean, even yesterday we've seen a lot of guilds really prioritize using the Earthlord to slow down the tempo of their opponents, providing a little bit more crowd control as well. Not to mention, it is one of the tankiest pets, so a lot of pets, they usually die in a couple of hits, but Earthlord, along with its upgrade bonuses, it can live for a very long time, provide you a lot of value out of the Earthlord. It slows down cast time, it slows down move speed, it vacuums you into an area, then you have a hard time moving out of it, then you get stuck in Oblivion, and then Terminal Wings drop on your head and you die. Yes, that was a story we've seen yesterday a lot.
Yeah, sort of like that. But let's take a look at the Earthlord armor itself.
Oh,
it's ready to think for you, man. Definitely. Yeah. And also the other paths also a very interesting one. I mean, like Huan and Sohi is always very useful in war, especially for paladins. If I'm not mistaken, is Sohi.
Yeah, Sohi providing you lifesteal per hit as well as attack speed, something that all paladins want, and is one of the main reasons why paladins are able to survive so long. Is because when they're hitting you, they are also increasing their health, and they hit hard, so they are able to sustain themselves for a very long time.
Yeah, so it makes the paladin die hard.
Yeah, definitely very hard to.
Yeah, but if you guys sort of miss how we do this Odin Cup 2023, let's take a look at how the rules. Here we go. Yeah, the rules remain the same.
Mhm.
You need to occupy 3 tablets. You need to kill the minions. You need to kill the bosses. And the secondary battlefield also plays an important role here because it provides buffs. And we have 3 tiers buffs,
Yeah.
which provide a different amount of buffs that we'll give to the man battlefield.
Something we haven't really emphasized on is the guilds, the commander skills as well. There
Yeah.
are 5 different bosses that spawn at different times in the secondary battlefield, and each of these bosses provide the main battlefield with more crowd control, whether it's slow or reducing HP, or reducing move speed and attack speed. Those are very important skills that the commander has to use at the correct times, and we've seen it showcased sometimes, but a lot of times they are sort of underutilized, and I like to see more guilds also utilizing those commander skills along with their Oblivions and Terminal Wings to provide more value to the team.
Yeah, but if you want to get a brief explanation about this Odin Cup, why don't we just check out this video? Let's check it out.
Guild League rules, ROO Odin Cup. ROO's Odin Cup is centered around the in-game competition mode, Guild League. In this guild versus guild event, strategy and courage are essential to emerge victorious. The battlefield of a Guild League match is divided into the main field and the subfield. The goal is to dominate the main field by depleting the enemy guild's points to 0. The subfield can provide morale, which will grant guild members the main field buffs and guild skills. Methods to reduce the enemy guild's points in the main field. 1. Capture the sun, moon, and star tablets. 2. Defeating enemy adventurers. 3. Slaying boss and minions. Capturing tablets. There are 3 tablets on the main field. The capture of each tablet will be determined based on the number of members a guild has near this tablet. Once a tablet is captured, it will immediately deduct 50 points and then 10 points per 10 seconds from the enemy guild. Defeating adventurers. Each defeated enemy adventurer reduces the enemy guild's points by 1. Slaying boss and minions. For each match, boss and minions will spawn at 10 minutes and 15 minutes after the match begins. And slaying each boss deducts 500 points from the enemy guild. It is important to remember that the Guild League is not a stage for your personal show. It requires strategy, tactics, and team play. Valhalla is calling. To victory, adventurers!
Valhalla is calling to the victory, to the adventures.
Yeah, definitely. And if you guys actually watched the video earlier on, you would know that all the answers for the questions were actually provided in that video. So pay attention to every segment because it's going to be very important. As important as these tablets in the main battlefield, because these are the main areas where all of these guilds want to contest, provide themselves points, as well as map control to try and defeat their opponents in this Odin Cup.
Yup, and these 3 tablets will play important role as well as the minions, bosses, and also the Owl Baron.
When do they spawn?
Huh?
When do the minions
Oh,
spawn?
no. I will not answer that because maybe it will be the question.
Okay, so if you guys, hope you guys are paying attention to the rule video because it's going to be very important.
Yep.
Such as the Owl Baron, very important in this map as well. Yesterday, in the final game of the day, of the final series of the game of the day, it was just down to the Owl Baron. Whoever got the Owl Baron won the game, and that's a lot of emphasis put on the boss.
Yeah, because we have different times the bosses spawned, and as well as different points for each action you take during the war.
Yeah, so definitely pay attention to everything that you see today, as well as support all the guilds you see today, because they will be fighting it out to find out who will be taking the last 2 spots moving to Bangkok, Thailand.
Yeah, last 2 spots. Who doesn't want the spots to compete in Thailand?
Absolutely. It's
offline.
It's the first offline tournament for Ragnarok in a very long time. We've been waiting for
20
this.
years.
Absolutely. Everyone's trying their best. And if you make it that far, that's not just more opportunities for you to win prizes, but that's also bragging rights. My guild made it to the top 4 of the Odin Cup. What did your guild do?
Yep, and also, these last 2 matches will be very interesting because we've talked about it a little bit. The first match supposed to be a very close and stiff one, but we're still waiting what will Greedy Thailand do. But we need more support from you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, just spread the love to each guild that you support. Maybe you're a fan of Home, maybe you're a fan of Rise, maybe you're a fan of AODZ, maybe you're a fan of Greedy Thailand. Just give them support and just try your best to win every single lottery.
I'm definitely a fan of Greedy Thailand. You know, the way they play is
Yeah, me too.
so refreshing. Not to mention, I mean, you have your fan favorites, Home and Rise as well. They'll try and live up to their expectations and move on to the top 4. But you know, Outs is not an easy opponent. They definitely have what it takes to make it a very close match against Rise, despite, you know, the in-game odds being very favored towards the way of Rise. But I think Outs, we've seen these Thai guilds, the way they play as a guild is absolutely crazy. And if Rise isn't prepared, they'll be in for a whole lot of trouble.
And just let these 2 guilds coming to the stage. Here we go. Let's introduce these guilds.
Yep, we have Outs representing Frontera 1 against Rise from Morocco 8, and their power is not that far apart. It's only 1.8 million.
I believe this is the closest one.
No, we had one like 500,000 or something.
Oh, yeah. And this one is.
But this is
very close.
Very negligible difference among both these guilds, and it's gonna come down. You know, the Thai guilds have always had that strategy advantage across against other guilds. So I think in terms of power, they're pretty even.
Yeah. But I think the difference between Rise and AODZ
might be the compositions.
Not only the composition, it's the way they play. I always see Rise as a very well-organized team. They're very effective and efficient in everything they do. But AODZ, as a Thailand representative, one of Thailand representative, you know, Thailand just being Thailand, very fast.
Yeah, very
never
fast.
run out of gas. They will make you run back and forth to every single tablet, and not to mention the positioning is freaking good.
Yeah, like we've seen what they were able to do against Rugpool yesterday, and our F4 has been basically rewriting the strategy books on how to be able to move efficiently across the map and get points. So definitely a very close match for this matchup, and it's gonna be interesting to see if we'll be having a 3rd game for today.
Wow, no stalker for AODZ. 9 scholars from AODZ, but Rise have only half of what AODZ have. Talking about scholar, they put 1 stalker. They did not invest a lot in paladins, but lessons wizards, but more snipers. I'm like, the 37 snipers is a lot.
Yeah, snipers has been said to be one of the counters for the scholar, just because they are able to outrange the scholars, not to mention being able to target them freely. And if the snipers are positioned properly, they won't be targeted by the scholar, because it's hard to target, you know, one player in a ball of multiple players. So that's definitely one of the advantages that Rise does have. But, you know, we've been seeing scholars absolutely destroying their opponents in yesterday's game. The round of 8 is the debut of scholars as well as stalkers, so it's interesting to see Outs not having any stalkers at all, where Rise does have 1. I'm very interested to see if that 1 stalker will be playing in the main battlefield or not.
But from my perspective, each compositions for me it's pretty balanced.
Yeah, it's pretty much.
It's pretty balanced on the front line and also the back line, and they also have this safety net to to crash the opponent's back line. They put decent assassins.
Yeah.
They have decent paladins as well, and their backline is pretty strong.
Yeah. If you look at how Outs' whole composition is more or less structured, they're not relying on the agents of chaos. They're not relying on the assassins to get kills across the map. They're more reliant on moving together as a guild, like you said, moving fast, moving together, and just forcing your opponents to make mistakes and go to places they don't want to be in. So Outs and their lineup definitely pushes to that direction.
Yeah, and then the Rise objective with this kind of composition is pretty much the same with what AODC want to do. So I think the tempo between this game will be depend on the early game momentum, which tablet you get from each guild. I mean, like who got 2 tablets first and who got list first.
Yeah, definitely very important. We've seen sigil usage being very important yesterday as well, where Rugpool versus Legends was just basically down to how well you were able to utilize your sigil and statue skills efficiently.
Mhm.
So let's see if that's the case today.
Yeah, but let's take a look at the top 5 players from each guilds. I wonder if there's any change. I don't think there's a change. We still have Task Walker.
Yeah.
We still have Winza. Oh, but Momus is a new
Momus,
one. Yeah, Momus is a new one.
New one here. We have 2 sages. I mean, obviously last week we didn't have any sages because they were just released a couple of days ago. So I'm very sure they're happy about how the sage has been performing in PvP aspects.
Yeah, and how about the top players from Rise? Let's check it out.
Rise has a lot of big names in their lineup, not just Tiki, KCB, and X, Kodok, Permankul, and Haonan.
Haonan, is it a half-boiled egg?
No.
Oh, no. What is
Pan
Haonan?
Shu Tan is half-boiled egg. Yes,
Tan
but
is a
Haonan is
half-boiled
just an actor's name, I think.
Oh, I like his name.
Yeah, but if you notice here, there's no sage in their top 5.
Oh, but I remember Kodok changed his profession.
Ah, yeah. Kodok was
another biochemist. High wizard.
I was a high.
He wants a paladin,
Assassin.
assassin, or paladin, as long as I remember. And then he changed to high wizards, and now he is a biochemist.
Yeah, I mean, biochemists definitely are very strong, especially if it's powered like this. I mean, 600,000 power here on Kodok definitely will be an impactful player for the side of Rise. So it's going to be very crucial and also very interesting to see someone else other than Pichiwaten perform on this alchemist.
Yeah, Pichiwaten. Alright, he's cute. I mean, the character is cute.
The character is cute.
Yeah,
But he's a
character is
charisma
cute.
baby as well.
Yeah, I remember Pichiwaten is a charisma baby. Yeah, a charisma baby is supposed to be the cutest one. Okay. And let's take a look at the guild management players from each guilds. So, from AODZ, we have Dollar as a commanders, Easy Dude as a vice guild master, and is it Nong?
KS.
No, is it Nong Pung Pung?
I don't remember.
I remember. I don't know, but I remember the high wizard is a Nong Pung Pung. Yeah. But and the other one is the one that I can't read, and last one is Marty. Ah, yeah, I remember this gypsy. Yeah, the charisma baby from last week that I mentioned a lot.
All Abigail remembers is
Charisma,
the
babies. Yes.
Yeah, we had a lot of shout outs for Dollar as well yesterday in the chat. So you guys were noticed.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely noticed.
Yeah, he had a birthday yesterday. I remember. It was his birthday yesterday.
Well, if it is, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Dollar.
Yeah, you get to face Rise as your birthday
as
present.
a birthday present. What a funny story, though. But let's take a look at the Rise Guild leaders.
Yeah, Rise, one of the favorites to move on to the top 4, and he's led by Yan Rong.
Dylan Pros, Jihan K, Sunshine, and Aeschylus. And this is the cutest name of Charisma Baby.
You sure you're saying that to every single Charisma Baby, Abigail?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
It's Marty, and then it's... what else? There's all the Charisma Babies. You say, oh, that's the cutest Charisma Baby ever seen. And then the next one comes, oh, this is very cute.
I just can't choose which one is cutest. I mean, like, all of them are cute.
Absolutely. I mean, Dylan Pro's a pretty big YouTuber in his own right, and he has a lot of support with the rest of his guild as well. So definitely one of the toughest to beat in the Odin Cup. But if anyone is able to beat them, I think Outs definitely has a very strong chance to at least force this to a game 3.
I believe the first game will be very important to each guild's outing, and
set the morale, set the tempo.
Morale, set the tempo, and also you can try to track down the enemy strategies and make it a counter on the second game.
Yeah.
So that's why first game is always important, especially if you want to do one up, especially for you that had a slow start.
Yeah, Dylan Pros is a Lord Knight, and the entire Rise guild has a single Lord Knight in their entire guild. So he's that one Lord Knight. We haven't seen Lord Knight shine a lot in this entire Odin Cup.
Maybe this is the time.
Maybe this is the time. If anyone can make it happen, Dylan Pros will definitely be one of those few that all the Lord Knights will be looking out for. But we're going to take a look at the entire management team of Outs, including the officers. We talked about the Vice Guild Master and the Guild Master earlier on, but let's take a look at who are the officers from this side of Outs.
Yeah, the Vice leader, the Vice Guild leader, the Guild leader, and also the Charisma Baby, and the officers.
Dlee is one of the officers, Arm as well.
Yeah, Arm, and also the commanders. We have a lot of names that we
Yeah,
can't
we apologize
read.
for not being able to read those names.
Yeah. But we will, but we will love to you know
to know how to read them,
to
actually.
know how to read it. Yeah. And this is the management team from Rise. Yeah.
Rise with a lot of big names. Permacool.
Yeah,
You were
Permacool.
explaining to me was candy.
Yeah.
It's a type of candy. Of course.
Cool, Permacool, cool is dingin. It's cold.
It's a mint
Yeah,
sweet.
mint candy.
Yeah. You also have Tiki and Taka,
Yeah.
which is a very
KCB,
popular duo.
KCB and some Dylan Pros, Jihan K. I think it's supposed to be Kenbo too, but
Oh yeah, Kenbu as well, but he's not featured here
Yeah,
in the
he's not featured here.
in the rankings, but he's also a very popular player from the side of Rise as well.
And
Oh, there he is.
There he is, Kenbo.
Yeah, he also changed from a assassin to a high wizard,
Biochemist.
and now he's a biochemist as well.
Yeah, and also there's I believe there are several YouTubers as well in Rise, which is Meow Auk and also Apip. These two also a very big YouTuber in Indonesia. So I guess Rise is just
Stacked.
a group of YouTubers.
Yeah, I mean, last week we've seen Taka being the first high priest to get the MVP.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That was
I
from
mean,
them.
they break the record.
Yeah, they broke a lot of records.
Yeah.
The fastest
A lot.
fastest Owl Baron was by them.
About 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, the first high priest as well.
high
You know,
priest.
we have a lot of records. I mean, the most MVPs went to Pichiwa 10.
Yeah.
You know, 5 MVPs out of 6 games.
Mhm.
And yeah, we're hoping to break more today. Let's see what happens.
The first one to beat the overpowered team, Greedy Thailand.
Greedy Thailand, absolutely. You know.
The very close match is Rockpool versus
Oh, Legends. That was incredible. That game went to the last 7 minutes. That was absolutely insane. If you guys missed it yesterday, check it out. You cannot miss Rockpool versus Legends. Both games you guys have to watch.
Yeah, but this is your time to watch the first game between AODZ versus Rise, and we're gonna pass it to our casters, my charisma babies Nikki Nikki and MG. Please take it away.
Thank you so much to our beautiful host Abigail and to our analyst, handsome analyst. We have David Zero. We are still here. Welcome back. My name is Nikki Nikki, together with MG. Hello, MG.
Yes, hello guys, and hello of course, Nikki, and we are now on our first game for our first match for tonight. We have AODS versus Rise. Let's go.
Yes, and this is the second day for our top 8, and this is it. This is going to be kind of crucial. Definitely is crucial for both of these guilds because it's now or never. Someone's gonna go home. Someone's gonna continue their journey for the top 4, and that's what we're looking out right now. David and Abigail fed us information about the guilds. What are your thoughts?
Well, definitely Rise is a very stacked lineup right now. They actually mentioned that this is composed by like famous YouTubers from Indonesia. I actually have fought like Dylan Pros before, way back on other MMORPGs. Same goes with Winza on AODS as well. These both players is really good when in terms of melee classes. Majority of their classes on other MMORPGs are mostly melee classes. So right now we are seeing them still using the melee class. I think Gwynza is using a paladin, and Dylan Pros is still using, of course, the Lord Knight.
Yeah, like what you mentioned, I also encountered Winza from a different MMORPG. But yeah, this is going to be promising between AODC and Rise. Let's find out what kind of strategy are going to employ here and whose guild is going to be the first one to secure the moral buffs. Yesterday, we learned about moral buffs and its importance, and also the importance of having a champion, a really skilled and stacked champion. Rise has, how many champions do they have? They have 2. For AODC, they have 9 champions. So will that matter? Let's find out.
Yes, as you can see right now, guys, everyone is moving now on their tablets. And Rise right now managed to secure 3 tablets. No massive clash yet, or no full attempt here coming from AODS. AODS right now is having a hard time basically on securing on the multiple tablets here, and middle is not that contested. So 3 tablets is already flipped now on the side of Rice. Good start here coming from Rice.
And with that good start, 150 HP will be deducted towards AODC, and even the subfields of although the subfields of AODC is actually fighting their way to give buffs. Hopefully they'll be able to get the first buff, but Permacool will be having his skill streak right now. Winza, on the other hand, needs to go back there. He needs to help his teammates in order to cut down the members of Rise.
Yes, definitely. He needs to go back there. He's actually one of their main damagers here on the side of Ayods. And as you can see right now, a full attempt there coming from Ayods on the side of Sun. Sun right now is being captured. And I think no contest there coming from Rise, because they know that they only need 2 tablets right now. And as you can see, good pressure there coming from Rise. Left and right, preventing a push there coming from Ayods. And majority of Ayods right now is moving on the, I believe this is the north side of Moon.
Yes, like what you mentioned, they have a good push. And currently, AODC, this is going to be AODC at the northern left side. They have to commit. They need to give it all in order for them to take this one. But yeah, this is going to be the star tablet. But in exchange, Rise will be getting the Sun. So still, like what you mentioned a while ago, 2 tablets will still belong under Rise. Although AODC now has their first buff, that's gonna be 30% damage reduction in their part.
Yes, this is actually a good momentum on the side of AODZ right now. But again, Rise is still on control on the momentum on this one. They really know how to control the entire group of AODC for this round. They're actually forcing AODC to commit that rotation on one tablet to another tablet. And right now, big clash here at the middle. As you can see, majority of the Rise is actually staying on the left side, and there is a full commitment from AODC here, a 40-man commitment, but few players on the side of Rise is trying to hit the backlane, and they understand that AODC already recapped the middle. So I think a majority of Rise right now is gonna fall back on this one, they want to secure their other tablet.
Yes, and we are now currently watching AODC on how they commit, like what MG mentioned a while ago, and even burning their resources. We've seen a lot of statue skills and siege skills, even terminal wings as well during that clash, and they managed to secure 2. But on the other hand, right now, the Moon will be moving and probably flip towards Rise. So this one has been locked. I don't know why they are defending this actually for AODC, but let's find out what's gonna happen in the middle. So this is going to be the Moon tablet. Oh,
yes. Speaking of Moon tablet right now, majority of the ground skills are being scattered on the gravity field of the High Wizards. And as you can see, multiple terminal wings there on the side of Rise actually connecting to AODC. AODC managed to fall back on this one because they know that they still have the middle on this, and Rise right now is just controlling point A and point C, or the Sun and Star tablet. So this is actually a good management coming from Rise. They understand the rotation, and they know AODZ is limited on that backup that they have right now.
yes, and looking at the score, 2,100 against 2,500, Rise might be leading, but you know, MG, AODC already has the second buff of morale, giving their paladins 10% movement speed. Imagine they have 33 paladins. That's what I'm trying to point right now. I believe that they're going to still capitalize on the melee chain and the physical, and even the range. They have 22 snipers. So let's see what's gonna happen.
Yes, I think right now Ayods is really scattered right now on the fights right now. While on the other side, Rise is very composed on this one. They are securing multiple objectives, surprisingly. With the DP difference that they have right now, we're talking about like 1.8 million difference for their DP spreading out to the 150 members. So definitely in terms of strategy, Rise is on an advantage on this one. Same goes regarding for the timing that they have for the minions. As you can see on the minimap right now, we have a good distribution of players there coming from the blue and red team, which is the red team there is going to be AODS. AODS right now is deciding to move on the Sun Tablet. Sun Tablet is still not flipping because majority of Rise understands that they don't need to move outside of that tablet. A very well coordinated push here coming from Rise, understanding the mechanic on this one. And as you can see, we have few members of AODS scattered on the north side. I'm not sure what they're planning to do, but they need to commit as a team for every fight.
Right? MG, like what you mentioned, very well said when it comes to commitment and consistency and even composure. Rise is actually doing it. They've been keeping the 3 tablets consistently, 50 points and then 10 points every second. So that's really huge. And they even managed to secure the minions a while ago, even deducting 150 HP against AODC. This is really crucial, and it's not looking good for AODC. They need to answer back. They're actually committing on this tablet. It's going to be the star. And like what they did a while ago, probably after this, they're going to rotate towards the moon and to the sun tablet, like what they did a while ago.
Yes, that's actually true. And regarding for this, AODS or AODC needs to break that cycle on the side of Rise. They have this momentum right now. They need to break that momentum and slow down the tempo. And as you can see, guys, good connection there coming from AODC. A massive freeze there. Oblivion is connected, but no follow-up there on the side of AODC. But instead, they decided just to go in on the stack of Rise right now. Rise right now is just stuck on that side, but few players on the back of AODC is sweeping all of the support team of AODS there, or AODC. And as you can see, AODC is coming from the north side, but it's too late. Rise managed to secure that tablet at the middle.
Yes, and again, another 3 tablet flip here for Rise. 150 HP deducted against AODC. It's working, and they have a really huge gap right now. A really, really huge lead. Rise, when they hold onto a tablet like this, they make sure that they block every entry. Look at how scattered they are. Pushing AODC here at the lower left side and a couple of strugglers at the upper right side of this tablet. But still, AODC cannot enter. That's how good Rise is when it comes to defending a tablet like this.
Yes, as you can see, the movement there on the side of Rise, like what David or Zero mentioned last time, they have a buddy system. No one is alone on one fight here, on every group fight. Either if you're an assassin or an assassin flanking, they have like one backup support or damager as well that can actually, do the utility job for them. So as you can see right now, majority of AODC is staying at the start right now. Few players on the Rise is trying to delay on the side of AODC, but again, they're just waiting for the backup. They're just stalling majority of the players of AODC right now, and they just gave one tablet on the side of Rise right now to AODC.
Yes, in a matter of 968 against 2,105. This is not looking good towards AODC, and just a matter of 1 minute and 15 seconds before the Owl Baron fight. That's what we're also waiting for, because for AODC, there's a field already buff them, terminal wings here, and they're at the outer side, almost outer side of this tablet, just to prevent AODC from going in. That is a nice move and commitment coming from Rise. Kodok now will be having his 50 kill streak, racking 50 points for diminishing 50 HP for AODC, and that is really huge contribution for Rise. Now they're holding on to this tablet, and this is well guarded. I don't see any AODC trying to take this one, although the tablets will be flipped. I believe because Rise is currently gonna go and position themselves at the Owl Baron area.
Yes, that's actually true. Right now, it's a very cloudy strategy coming from AODC. They're actually spread out on that tablet. I mean, few players are going in and out on that tablet, but right now, here we go. That the Owl Baron is about to respawn, and as you can see, 700 points on the side of AODC and 2,000 points on the side of Rise right now. 7 more seconds for the Owl Baron.
Let's go!
Wow, let's go! And Oblivion has been casted there. And again, AODC needs to stack those thermal wings on top of Rise in order for them to kill. As you can see, a massive burst there on top of few players of AODC, wiping Aeons there. Aeons is trying to do a full backup here, but again, they're having a hard time to penetrate that defense on the side of Rise. Rise right now is very aggressively pushing. They're not bothering about the Owl Baron right now. The objective here on the Rise is just to kill players and kill all of those who's trying to attempt on this. And as you can see, Rise basically is on full control on the Owl Baron right now. All sides has been protected, guys. No gravity field, no gravity field that much on that Owl Baron, but majority of the Paladins are on the works to protect those DPS players that they have for that Owl Baron. And there you have it. Rise managed to secure that Owl Baron, minus 500 points immediately on the side of AODZ. Wow.
What a win coming from Rise. That was a flawless, I mean, close to flawless, and really good play and strategy when it comes to rotation, composure, consistency, and even the discipline. Even though the sub-field didn't immediately got their tier 3 buffs, at least they were able to control all of the objectives at the main field, and that's it. Rise will take this game, but we still have second game. And for now, Abigail and David will tell you something of what happened in our first match of the evening. So Abigail and David Zero, please take it away.
Thank you, Nikki and MG. And this first game is just as magnificent as any other matches we've seen before. But actually, Rise had a good start. I can say it's a perfect start. I mean, like, not many guilds can secure 3 tablets at the same time on the early game. Most of the time, they can secure 2 tablets, and 1 tablet will be secured by the opponent. But AODZ actually did a good job on their second battlefield. They reached the first buff before Rise did, and also they create a tempo after lose the good start.
Yeah, like something interesting I've seen coming from both sides is that at the start of the game, both of them were trying to sort of find out who was stronger. So they spread out the entire guild across 3 tablets. Both guilds did that. That's why you see all these guilds, they didn't have heavy focus. You didn't see Outs or even the side of Rise focus on 1 or 2 tablets. They split their members across 3 tablets to sort of poke and find the strengths of their opponents. And when Outs realized that, hey, their opponents were stronger, you notice that Outs dialed it down. They slowed down, they didn't try and commit too much. They gathered everybody at once and then used that sort of patience, waiting for their first buff, waiting for their first morale buff before actually committing for any single one of these points. So that was huge from Outs because they know that, hey, we're weaker, so let's wait for our first power spike to try and regain tempo of the game.
Yeah, and it actually happened.
Yeah.
And also because Rise had a slow start on the secondary battlefield. They did start to move real slow, and it's an opening change for the AODC. And actually, there was a time when I saw Rise kind of followed the AODC tempo.
Yeah.
But I don't know what the guild master called the give a call to the other players, and it is just like a click and stop it.
Yeah, there was
reset, and they did it.
Yeah, there was definitely at some points of the game there was very good on the fly sort of decision making coming from the side of Rise, being able to slow the tempo, completely stop the tempo from the side of Outs, and then take over the game from there. And if you can look at the stats from the main battlefield, the kills definitely favor the side of Rise. And I think Outs knew that from the start when they tried to contest all 3 tablets and they couldn't win a single one. They knew that, hey, these guys are stronger than us and we have to play patient. And what Rise did after that was that, hey, they're trying to slow down the game, let's go faster, make things crazy, don't let them gather up, kill people when they spawn. And Rise snowballed from there.
Yeah, and AODC fall for it. And also, I really love the way Rise defend every single tablet. I mean, they create a very strong defensive barricade, and how they spread the member is like a bacteria.
Yeah, they were very well spread out.
Very well spread out, and also very fast.
Yeah, usually we say this about the Thai guilds, but this time it's actually Rise that had the better spread. Positioning themselves properly, and Outs didn't have enough crowd control to be able to be able to control them properly in all these captures and recaptures. So Outs definitely fell short in this game number one, and it was all up to Rise to put their foot on the gas and just kept things going.
Yeah, and it actually turned out that AODC couldn't follow the tempo anymore.
Yeah, it's surprising because we look at the power difference between both these guilds. It was 1.8 million, definitely not the biggest. We've seen even bigger gaps, and Outs definitely felt like their members were their power was more evenly spread out across their entire 150 members. That's why the secondary battlefield did so well. For the side of Rise, they were more top heavy, which means that their 40 is definitely stronger than the 40 of Outs. But then you have some people in the secondary battlefield which is not performing so well against the secondary battlefield of Outs. But in the end, it's whoever wins the main battlefield that matters.
Yeah, and I would love to know who is the MVP of the first game. Who will it be?
Interesting. We saw Permanku getting 80 kills.
Or
We see
maybe Tiki.
Kodok getting a lot of kills as well. So it's going to be very close.
Yeah, it's going to be very close. I believe it's between Permancool, Kodok, or Tiki.
Yeah, KCBN, we did see a couple of kill streaks, but he wasn't popping out as much. The first 50 kill streak did go to Kodok. Kodok got the first 50, but we'll have to wait and see. There we
Kodok.
go.
There it is.
Biochemist Kodok.
I believe this is the first time I see a biochemist become an MVP.
No, Pichiwa.
Oh, you're Pichiwa Tan.
Like 5 times.
Oh, 5 times.
Come on,
Sorry.
Abigail.
Sorry.
Record holder for the most amount of MVPs. But Kodok definitely with his class change.
No, you only remember the MVP, but on the other hand, I only remember Charisma Babies.
Okay.
And let's take a look at the highest points played. And I think it's supposed to be Kodok as well, but I'm not really sure. But no, it is not. It is Permancool.
With 81 kills, 248 assists, and 1,458 points gathered by him. So was a group effort. Everybody stepped up from the side of Rise. Everybody did their jobs, did their roles, contributed to the win, and yeah, they get themselves a very comfortable win in game number one.
Yeah, and actually there's 3 things that I love the most from Rise. First one is they can give a good reaction to what their opponent gives to them, and also the second one is their perfect defensive on each tablet, and also the third one is how good they are to play the rotation.
Yeah, they definitely did very well for the side of Rise. They knew their strengths, their weaknesses, and they definitely played towards that, and sort of threw Outs in a chaos. They were never able to group up after the first time where Rise was able to completely stop their tempo, and Outs might have been trying some strategies or trying different compositions to try and like you said before the game even started, try and get information on your opponent, and that feels like what Outs was doing. They weren't forcing things. They weren't sort of panicking too much. They were sort of trying
to observe.
Yeah, dip their foots in the water, dip their toes in the water, find out. Just test the waters a little bit, and maybe we see a change in game number 2.
Yeah, but I would love to know what happened on AODZ. Like they already set the tempo. They had a chance. They had a very big opening. And when it is they started to fall.
Yeah, there was some huge plays coming from the side of Rise. I can show you guys just a bit what those plays were, because those were definitely very important plays coming from the side of Rise to dictate the game and start winning from there. They were winning at the start, but then that's when at that certain point was where they really stepped harder on the gas, and that they just took control of the game from there on.
Okay, let's check it out. Come on, David, explain it to me. All of it.
Let's have a look at this very interesting game, because both these guilds, they weren't really pushing it until certain points of the game. Now, this is the first point of the game where maybe it's a better explanation to start at the start, where if you take a look, all these guilds were actually very well spread out on the map. They were not heavily committing on a single point. Instead, all three points were contested by all these guilds. Like you see right now, it's Rise having multiple members in different tablets, and they weren't fully committing. You see maybe 15 members here, 15 members at the back. Everyone was not trying to go for the same spot. Now, here, the moment you see that Outs realize that, hey, their main battlefield is stronger than us, we have to wait for our first power spike, they stopped committing. They completely stopped fighting, tried to reduce the amount of kills that they gave their opponents, and waited for their first power spike, which is at the 3000 morale point. They saw that the secondary battlefield was doing well, so they just said, hey guys, let's sit back a little bit, wait for our first buff, and work on from there. So the first buff, they got it around 18 minutes in the countdown. Let me fast forward a little bit. And this is where, Rise know that, hey, guys, we're stronger, let's band up, and let's group up together and start getting these points down. This is where Outs started to put pressure on the side of Rise, which is gather together as a group and start taking these tablets. And they got control over 2 tablets for a good while, and that was down to, them knowing their strengths, them being patient, knowing not to overcommit, limit the amount of kills you give your opponents, wait for your power buffs, and then go for, start getting points for yourself. And this is where, hey, we got the first point for the side of Outs, and then they start getting multiple points. And this is where, things were still in control of Rise. There was still a 300, 400 point lead for the side of Rise, but Outs definitely knew that this was the chance for them to continue pushing. Now let me fast forward a little bit to a very important point in the game where right now you see, the flips going towards the way of Outs. So they are catching up in terms of points. Right now they are only 300 points different, but in a few moments you'll see where the huge tempo stopper came from the side of Rise, where they completely stopped the tempo from the side of Outs to start playing this game. Right now they're trying to stop the flip on this star tablet. Now they didn't manage to do that, but there was a very important call, a very huge play here coming from the side of Rise that gave them control back in their favor. Now, right now it is still Rise still in control, but they're losing this point. They're not getting more. So what they did is very important. They dropped Frozen World on the back line on the side of Outs, making sure that these members will be late to the rotations, trying to stop the flip on the Moon Tablet. Now these players were slowed down. They couldn't gather in towards the Moon Tablet fast enough. While Rise had the shorter path, they were able to get their members back in towards the Moon Tablet first, and with that they were able to stop the Outs from getting any more tempo, and that's where the points started to go towards the way of Rise. Now another huge play coming from this side of Rise. This is individual performance. This was a huge play coming from the one of the players from Rise, which we'll be seeing in a couple of seconds here, is the patience shown by this one assassin. Now, look at this man over here. Let me pause it right here. Look at this man here. Critical Boys, one of the top players from the side of Rise. This Moon Tablet minion spawn was controlled by Outs. Out had the members there. Dylan Pros just died here. Dylan Pros died here all lonely and sad, but they forgot about Mr. Critical Boys. He was sneaking. He's playing an assassin. He knows that he just needs to wait for the opportune timing. Now, I'm going to play on and let's watch what happens. This man alone was able to get most of the points. He drops the Terminal Wings right here before the mob spawn, and he drops it on multiple members from the side of Outs. He gets himself a lot of points, and then here he starts killing the members of Outs. Outs lost most of the minions here as well as multiple kills, and this is where it really secured the win for the side of Rise, because he was able to, just one man alone was able to stop 10 people from the side of Outs from getting multiple points. And that was when, Rise really said that, hey, this is our game to win, and let's finish this game with a bang. Now, one final patient play here coming from the side of Rise is at this moment in time. This is right now. So right now Outs is trying to capture the Moon Tablet, try to get more map control across 2 tablets. Here Outs was had more members in the tablet, so Rise wasn't too scared. Rise said that, hey, we have time, wait a little bit. The members of Outs were very well spread out. Look at the spread. This is a very good spread here coming from the side of Outs. But Rise was very patient. They know that right now, the tablet, we have time to gather our members, to spread out evenly, spread out properly, and start getting kills, get the numbers in our advantage. So let's take a look at what Outs actually does and what Rise actually does. Rise drops a huge AoE at the backline. Everyone here is frozen or taking damage from the Terminal Wings, and if you look at the members from Rise, they don't have too many members. They have a couple of members here. You see Tiki over here. You see Taka over here. They're playing football. Tiki, Taka. And then the backlines. Look at where Rise really put their members. They attack the backlines. They drop AoEs on the backlines of Outs, on these 2 stacks. And then the members from Rise were attacking them from behind. So here they start dwindling the numbers. And this is where Rise was able to stop the momentum of Outs, knowing that, hey, they have they had early control, but it doesn't matter because we'll be able to overpower them with our properly placed AoEs. And this is where, you know, the game was just completely over here for the side of Out. So 800 point difference, our Baron was in their control, and, you know, it was a very comfortable win here for the side of Rise.
And it's very good pinchers movement from Rise. I mean, like they don't invest a lot of players inside the tablet, but they spends a little bit more time to make a pinches movement from the backside.
Yeah, make sure everyone is in position to stop them, because like we saw the defensive positioning from Outs was good. They were very well spread out in the C formation, but Outs, for the side of Rise, they knew that, hey, we don't have to rush things, you know, we don't have to group up everyone and
just
push.
Chill.
Yeah, just chill, wait a bit, wait for everyone to get into position, and then that's when we drop the bomb.
And it feels like they're hurling the ship.
Yeah, you know.
From
everywhere.
Yeah, from everywhere, and they make them club out in one position, one outward position, one crucial position, and just bam.
Yeah, they definitely
bam it with the AOE.
Yeah, they broke the defensive positioning from the side of Outs and was able to, you know, that's a very hard position to break. Like, they're covering multiple angles, but they were able to get their members behind towards the backlines and just took control from there.
And how they harmonize the utilities is very efficient. Very effective one.
Definitely, it was very important for the outcome of this game, and I hope that Outs learned something from this first game, because that felt like what they were going for in game number 1, where they weren't really heavily committing. Maybe they were keeping some strategies. They weren't trying something new. They were trying something new, you know, trying to find out the difference.
Yeah, I think trying to do a different approach might be helpful for AODC sides, because I mean, like, the secondary battlefield is actually pretty good on their side.
Yeah,
right? Like, they gain a maximum buff, but they just kind of maximize it. But I don't know what will happen on the second game. And we will pass it again to our charisma babies, Nikki Nikki and MG. Please take it away.
Thank you so much to our charismatic host and analyst, Abigail and David Zero. We're back again. Here's Nikki together with MG.
Yes, definitely we are back. And let's go and check if AODs can do a comeback for this round. So as you can see, guys, we still on the second match for our second round for AODs versus Rise. So again, as you can see, Rise is performing a very, very dominant strategy on the first round that we had earlier. And again, for AODs, I think they just need to re-strategize, and they need to have that full commitment and, you know, force Rise to commit those rotations, those awkward rotations that they can actually take advantage for this round.
Exactly. I couldn't agree more with that. And of course, I mean, for AODC, they also need to use their sight, their ROO, any means to detect Critical Boy, because Critical Boy definitely pestered them a lot. And not just Critical Boy, but the other assassins as well, coming from Rise. And Rise is actually at the top of their game right now, really showing us why they are the crowd's favorites. But for AODC, they need to come back, no pressure, but they really need to tie the series in order for them to prolong their stay here at the top 8, or else it will be the end of their journey, and we don't want that. We want to see the third game. So if you're a Rise supporter, shout them at the comment section. If you are an AODC supporter, please do so as well. And we're just a minute and 6 seconds before we give you the match number 2 of our game number 1 here in our series.
Yes, chat. Show your support on the comment section, guys. AODs versus Rise right now. So who did you vote on this match? I don't want to reveal my vote, but yeah. So currently, guys, Rise is on the lead right here. Again, for Rise, they have a very, very diverse classes right now. It's actually a really good counter for the melee train that AODs right now. So with the composition and the job changes that happen on the roster, it really shows how effective the classes that they have put into. And, you know, and I believe Rise made, you know, research as well for the AODs lineup, and the same time for the rotation.
They studied their opponent, and that's the best weapon they can use in our match. Number 2, let's see if they're gonna implement it as well here for our match number 2 to actually seal the deal. 2-0 in the series, let's find out. But currently, Rise will be securing 2 tablets against 1. Terminal Wings will be committed here at outside of this area. Though, it's actually... didn't hit anyone though.
Yes,
Wins
that's
still...
an off.
Okay. That is
that's
very
an
off.
Yeah, off Terminal Wings on that one. No one got hit on that Terminal Wings. So again,
is that the
if you're
Frozen World?
Yeah. And again, guys, just to remind you, if you're gonna play on a high level, we're talking about like securing the top 4 slots. If you're gonna play on this high level of GVG, you need to sync up with your teammates again. And majority of the players right now is dropping not only 1 but 2 Terminal Wings, making sure that they can actually take out few players on this. And as you can see right now, Rise is actually moving now towards the circle, trying to move on the left side, paddling at the back lane of Aeons, but Aeons respond with Oblivion. They're stalking, holding like few players on the side of Rise. And as you can see, Rise right now is moving from the top to the mid part of the circle, pushing away Aeons. But Aeons right now has more numbers on the circle. They want to do the backup, but again, Aeons need to step on that circle to secure and prevent Rise to capture that tablet. Wow, let's go, Aeons.
I really feel like this siege here is really dragging. It took them so long to take it, to defend it. They could have just rotated, disengaged. Because looking at the numbers, they're really few. Aeons is really few, outnumbered by Rise. But yeah, look at all the tablets right now. 2 tablets will be taken still by Rise. 2,600 against 2,800. It's just a matter of 200 points leading for Rise here. We're currently looking at a hefty amount of Aeons just surrounding this area and now pushing towards the middle, committing their skills, and all their AoEs. Bombom Car already have a 5 kill streak, and the tablets are not moving. Critical Boy now with 20 kill streak.
Here we go.
And you have to mark Critical Boy because he's really a game changer, MG.
Yes, definitely he's a game changer on this one. But again, Rise is just showing their dominance on every push that they have. And here we go, boys. Another team fight here on the side of, I believe this is the Star tablet right now that has been trying to cap. And Rise has more numbers than Aeons on this one. Aeons doesn't want to have that full commitment. I'm not sure what's the rotation on this one, but I'm assuming Aeons has multiple players splitting up per tablet right now. They're still sticking with their strategy. They still believe that that strategy can work, forcing Aeons to rotate from one tablet to another tablet, which is actually a good plan, but they need to win fights on this one. Aeons right now has an advantage, moving their morale points into a tier 2 buff. They just need 1k more points for their morale buff, and the score right now is 2.3 versus 2.6 in favor of Rise right now.
Yes, talking about morale, they already secured the second buff like what they did during the previous game, but will that be enough for them to actually sustain and win the games here at the main field? We're currently looking at the 3 tablets being just dominated by Rise. And Rise here, they're not shy. They're committing all their status skills, all their skills here. They're not conserving though. They are not conserving. I believe that they have a lot of Terminal Wings, they have a lot of Oblivions, they have a lot of Sigil status skills to use, so they're not conserving at all. And even here in the siege, they are very confident. Rise definitely has the momentum now. They are dictating the pacing. Critical Boy with 40 kills, MG.
Yes. And as you can see, guys, on this tablet, guys, everyone is moving. Red team is actually Aeons moving now to the middle. Few players on the Aeon side is moving in now at the middle. They're trying to flip this. Terminal Wings has been dropped there just to stop the players of Rise, but Rise managed to dodge that Terminal Wings. And again, Aeons is trying to enter that circle, but Rise is already on the position right now to defend that. Few players on the near the respawn point has been placed there on the side of Rise, and few players or few flex team as well on the side of Rise is holding the other side.
Wow,
from the
Winza,
Sun tablet. Winza.
I was looking at Winza. He's battling against like 5 or 6 players all by himself. That is insane. But he still died though, but at least he was able to at least hold on to that area.
Yes.
I believe that they're overpowered, are they?
Yes. I think the problem right now here is there is a they're actually focusing Winza. there is one player on the side of Rise specifically built to just take down Winza or to take down those paladins right now. And as you can see, those actually that throws acid demo punishes those paladins right now. And as you can see, this is the commitment that we want to see every time that they're gonna push multiple terminal wings dropping on a single spot just to burst down those players. And right now, we are actually seeing at the south side, we still have like few players there. And yes, we're actually moving to a different tablet. There is a battle here on the side of the Sun tablet, but Rise is still standing on that tablet. Terminal wings has been dropped, but no hit again. That's a missed terminal wings on the side of Aods. Aods is just standing outside. They need to step in. They need to have those tankers or melee players to go inside and help them. So right now, this is a good push now. The melees are helping now the backlane to push in at that tablet, but it's too late. Rise managed to secure that tablet. That Sun tablet is already locked on the side of Rise.
And the rallies here are dragging. It's taking them too long to kill Rise, taking them too long to occupy tablets. It's just so hard for AODC. They're struggling right now. And like what you mentioned a while ago, it's like Winza is the prize and Ice on the prize coming from Rise. Whenever they see Winza and the other notable players, Tazwalker and the rest, they tend to shut them down. And it's just so hard for those players to really shine because they're being shut down. So I now understand the strategy yesterday of the players who actually changed their IGNs so that they'll be able to play in a fair manner and not be shut down like this. So it's really hard. I feel how hard this game is for Winza and the rest of AODZ.
Yes, that's actually true. That's one of the strategies here in a GVG. You need to identify or you need to pin snipe those hard carries on your enemies. Focusing like putting like 3 to 4 players on top of it to disable him and not be productive on the battlefield. And as you can see right now, Rise is on full control. Majority of the hard hitters of Aods right now is being shut down by the few flex teams of Rise right now. Rise is on full control. They're covering the entire circle right now. North side, south side, it's all covered on this one. And again, they're not overextending their resources here as well. They're not overcommitting their terminal wings and Oblivion on this one. They only use those crucial skills if they saw an Oblivion connecting to one stack, and that's the go signal for Rise to drop those terminal wings, and that's how you really use your terminal wings on a big Zerg fight.
Yeah, that's remarkable considering that Rise already has the upper hand in this game, but they tend to use it to counter-initiate against AODC, so that's a remarkable thing coming from Rise. And 1 minute and 54 seconds, we're seeing a lot of skills here outside of the circle or the capture area, just because Rise doesn't want AODC to take any tablets. That's how, disciplined they are. Even though they have a really huge lead, they're still disciplined enough to not engage and to hold on to the entry. And look at that, 50 kill streak.
Yes. Actually, that's what Rise is doing. If they saw that AODZ is committing on a fight, they're just stalling them. They're not forcing the kills on that tablet, because if you're gonna kill that player can actually respond to a different tablet, and you don't want that. So what you need to do is just stall them, keep them out from the circle, force them to run to one tablet, because again, Rise is ready to have those flex team or those players that can cut them off while they're running. So that's what Rise is doing. They're just sustaining the circle. They're trying to delay the fight. While they're delaying the fight, the rest of the players are repositioning. If they need backup, that's the only time they do the Oblivion and that terminal wing. So they don't need the full 40-man push here on a single tablet, because their resources is well balanced and well spent in every fight.
Yes, and I couldn't agree more with what MG mentioned, especially when it comes to stalling and delaying. And look at this. This is really a long siege here. We were talking, but still, it's so hard for AODC to fight against Rice. It's taking them too long. Rice is actually doing their strategy when it comes to delaying and stalling, and 10 seconds more before the Owl Baron. Obviously, enough AODC will be able to capture the tablets if Rice has already positioned themselves here at the Owl Baron area. I don't think this is going to be a fast one, especially there's a lot of AODC here. So Rice needs to wipe them, and let's find out what's gonna happen.
Yes. For the All Baron, guys, it's pretty obvious, guys, that you need first to identify if your enemies are dropping those terminal wings, because you need to take note as well how many terminal wings has been dropped, those Oblivions has been dropped as well. You need to account that as well. And second, you need to focus on players first. You need to make sure that there is no players on this Owl Baron before you hit the final boss, so no one can actually steal. Yeah, so there you have it. Rise advancing now to our top 4, proving themselves that they are the best guild for today. And yes, what a very technical win there coming from Rise, proving that they have the strategy plus the firepower for this match.
Yeah, strategy, instinct, chemistry, everything is on point for Rise. They will be advancing. Congratulations to the top 4. Woo! And for now, good game well played for AODC. They've shown their best. They played hard. We have to give it to them. Kudos to AODC. And for now, we will be giving the floor to Abigail and David Zero to tell us more of what happened during that match.
Nikki giving me the floor.
Okay, you're sweeping the floor.
Yeah, I'm sweeping the floor.
That's what Rise did with outs. They swept the floor with outs.
Yeah, swipe the floor. It's more like just swipe the backlines.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like the backlines were definitely constantly being assaulted by the side of Rise. That was the main problem here. Wasn't that obvious in game number 1 at certain points, but game number 2 definitely showed that, hey, with the amount of people focusing on the backlines, I mean, outs was never able to really put all their 40 members because the backlines just constantly kept dying.
Yeah, the Rise destroyed AODC backlines smoothly, and AODC seems like have no any idea how to manage that.
Yeah.
And it looks like AODC actually fall to a dilemma. Moving as a group is an essential part to this game.
Yeah.
But while they are moving as a group, they're constantly destroyed by Rise. And the flank is just so annoying, the flanker from Rise. But if you move separately, becoming small groups, you'll be hunted down.
Yeah.
I know this is a big dilemma for AODC.
It was tough. Like, they had to protect both sides. Like, you have to protect them from the front lines, and then you have to protect your back lines as well, which was a tough situation here from the side of outs. They could not do both things at once, and despite them having, again, like game number 1, more morale for them.
Yeah.
They weren't able to hold off both sides, and that was a testament to how chaotic that Rise's entire team composition. Remember before the start of the game, we talked about a composition where Rise had a lot of assassins. They had a lot of assassins that could go to the backlines and get kills. And while for the side of outs, they didn't have that option. They only could go for a very linear play as a ball, play as a guild sort of play. And because of their backlines just being constantly assaulted and no one was able to properly defend the backline, they were facing too much trouble. And after a certain point, they just couldn't gather everybody together, and the entire map just belonged to Rise.
Yeah, and also the start from AODC actually kind of a little bit better than the first game, but after receiving the first buff, they can't create an openings like they did on the first game.
Yeah,
and it seems like Rise just give a counter to them.
This game was definitely more one-sided than
more one-sided.
Game number 1, right? It was a bigger lead. The side of outs could not really get much going on in game number 2. Let's take a look at the stats to have a better understanding of what went on in game number 2.
Yeah, and in terms of damage, it's pretty different. Because, well, this amount of damage is provided by the flankers, as well as the defensive barricade from Rise each time they invade and protect the tablets.
Yeah.
And the moment when they spread out and cast out every single AoE spells is just very fascinating.
Yeah.
Because they did it constantly consistently making AODC in always an upward position.
Yeah, and if you look at the strongholds captured, it definitely shows that Outs wasn't able to get as much map control in this game as game number 1, and it's testament to all these backlines. I mean, Permancool did a huge role in this game, Kenbu as well, Dylan Pros, they all, and of course Critical Boys was amazing this game. He got so many kills on towards the backlines. So when you notice that these divers, these backline killers were getting kills, it means that they are doing their jobs and their whole ambush strategy from the back was definitely working here for the side of Rise.
Yeah, and then also it took a long time for AODC to set up a new approach. And knowing that, Rise didn't lower their speed and aggressiveness, and that's a very impressive play from Rise. And also the momentum and patience is the key from Rise. And Rise is just, it's Rise specialization.
Yeah, like definitely, we've seen a lot of guilds, play fast, play aggressive, but Rise is the opposite. We be patient. We know that we are able to take them, wait for our members to get into position, and then that's when we strike. They know their timings, they know that when they're stronger, and they know that when your friends are at the right place, then they go in. They never go in too early. It's a huge what's the word for it? It's a huge difference from other guilds where, hey, they're coming in, let's full on defend. No, Rise doesn't do that. They back off, they wait for everyone to get into the right places, and then that's when they strike.
Yeah, bait and luring.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, bait and luring. Rise might be not the fastest guild in terms of rotation, but I believe Rise is the most patient one.
Definitely. They definitely know how to play to their strengths. They know when they're strong. They know when to strike. They're like a snake, like a viper.
Yeah, like a snake. Yeah, nice word.
Yeah, they don't butt in and go ram into your opponent straight away.
Yeah.
They wait for the opportunity. They wait for when their backlines are exposed or when there's an opening to go in, and that's when they strike. And that's very fascinating to see. It's a huge stark difference compared to other guilds.
Once they bite you, you're dead.
You're dead, and that dead multiple times. Secondary battlefield once again, Outs was in control, but they weren't able to utilize to its fullest potential of the amount of buffs that they got, and that was a testament to how Rise was able to just completely dismantle the backline of Outs.
Yeah, and also that's become another problem for AODC because they need to do recovery over and over again, and it slowed them consistently during the game.
Yeah, this game it felt like they just had no control over the entire game, and it was just Rise's show, true and true.
Yeah, and at this point, it's just feel pointless for AODC to reach early game momentum, early game control.
Yeah, I felt like they definitely could have played more aggressive if they know that they had a better morale buff, but their backlines just didn't allow them to play aggressively, and Rise was just able to completely dismantle the backlines.
Yep.
Let's take a look at the MVP of game number 2. I believe it's Yenrong. I expected it to be Critical Boys who did really good in this game as an assassin, but instead it's Yenrong.
No, I saw a lot of Yenrong notifications. He
Just
killed
kept
here
getting
and there,
kills.
getting kills and moving around here and there, dismantled everyone here and there, and waiting for the right moment here and there too. I mean, that's all.
Rise is a
players do.
viper.
Yeah.
Rise is a snake.
Viper, a snake. You better be aware with the snake.
Yeah, 66 million damage here by Yenrong the Scholar, while Critical Boys getting the highest
there
amount
you
of points.
are.
There we go.
Yeah, there you are. The chaos maker of AODZ backlines.
Yeah, 89
The
kills.
dismantler.
The dismantler of. He's the biggest snake of all the snakes on the side of on
Like
the
a
Rise.
king cobra.
He's the king cobra right here. 64 million damage and a lot of assists to go to boot as well.
Yeah, what a nice play from Rice. And it's really sad for AODC. I believe that the composition of AODC is pretty much balanced.
Yeah.
And it can be useful to counter Rice, but it's just like a very small micro from Rice.
The problem with a balanced composition is that you're kind of a master of none. You're a jack of all trades. You have everything covered, but then you're not doing one thing very well. You're doing everything very averagely.
So it's like the generalist and specialist, like
Yes, generalist versus specialist, and definitely, I mean, Rice was just a specialist in getting to the backlines. Critical Boys, 89 kills. Permancool getting 73 kills towards the backline. Tiki as well. These three guys were just kept going for these backline kills, and they just kept getting them over and over again.
You better watch out these three names.
Yeah, and KCBN did pretty well as well. Only died twice, while for the side of Outs, they weren't able to really utilized their strengths. They played with two monks, but their monks weren't really able to get a lot of kills. I mean, 8 and 7 in the primary battlefield was this is not a huge difference maker in this game.
Yeah, but still, this is a good example of how you play with passions, with a perfect rotations.
Oh yeah.
And the right tempo.
Definitely, they knew their tempo. They knew when to strike, when to back off, and it's a well-deserved move on. They move on to the top 4. They're the first Indonesian guild to move on to the top 4 of the Odin Cup.
Yeah, and also, I mean, like, the Rise shows to us that our Odin Cup is not just becoming aggressive, rotate every single time.
Yeah.
But sometimes waiting for the right momentum is the key to win the game.
Yeah, definitely.
But maybe you can explain more about the momentum for each important part of second game that makes AODC couldn't get any single opening to create a tempo.
Yeah, definitely. Let's take a look at how Rise was able to dismantle Outs in this game, despite Outs having that much of a morale control in the early game. Now, 19 minutes in, a very crucial point here is what we want to point out here is how Rise was able to dismantle the backline. Now, you look at the stack of Outs; they were very defensive position. They were spread out. Not a single sigil will be able to cover everyone. While for the side of Rise, they were massively stacked up in this area. But very importantly, remember what I talked about, the backline, the divers, the ones killing the backlines.
Ta-da!
Kanbu is right here, ready to kill the backlines, and Dylan Pros is already moving. He's moving in arc, going towards the back. They were already preparing to focus on the backlines on the side of Outs. And who's this sniper over here? He's getting kills on towards the backlines again. Now, what Outs planned to do was have these monks to try and help defend the backline, but they weren't able to kill thanks to the sigils, the defensive sigils that most of these players do have. Like, the monks have lost a lot of utility in this game. Unless you're able to do a massive amount of damage, you just won't be able. You aren't able to kill anyone. And look at D Lee right now. He's body relocating away. That means that he's just used his Asura and he is in a lot of trouble. He dies here, and the backlines for the side of Outs just gets completely dismantled here. And despite the backup coming, you see Outs, everyone, they're respawning, they're trying to defend this point, but the backlines are just getting wrecked. The backlines are just constantly being attacked here. KCBN, the sniper is here. You have Permanku already on towards the backline. Kanbu focusing on one target as well. And despite Outs already in the defensive positions, all these guys were just making the backlines alive very hard, and without that support from the backlines, the fronts are just gonna die very quickly, and that's when Outs wasn't able to hold control over this point. And also, Rise was very patient. They know that, hey, this is not the time to go in yet. Let's not overcommit. Let's not take the point to the halfway marker yet, so that Outs gets a little bit of a timing. They waited very patiently for the point where, hey, we outnumber them now. We wiped up enough of their members. Look at this. Permanku still going ham on towards the backline. KCBN still going ham. They know that, hey, we wait a little bit more, wait for their backlines to thin out, and that's when we strike. That's when they start taking control over this tablet. And with the amount thinned out, they are able to capture the Sun tablet and rotate over to the Moon tablet without any issues. And this is why in this game they were able to control a lot of the tempo of this game just by being patient and dismantling the backline. Now, I want to fast forward this a little bit and show something very interesting from the side of Outs, where it felt like they were scared. It felt like they did not push their momentum. They didn't push their advantage. Now, at this point right now, Outs had the position inside the tablet. They were well spread out, and sure, the backlines again. These backlines were just so annoying from the side of Rise. They were just constantly pressuring the backlines. But hey, it's fine because they are in position, and this looks like a point where they're able to force Rise out of this tablet. Now, Rise was heavily stacked up in this area, but they didn't have their big numbers there. They didn't have their big boys over there. They're well spread out. Yanrong was split up from the group. Every one of the big boys was spread out from the group. Instead, these guys, this stack here from the side of Rise was just normal members that served more as a distraction. Now, if you look at this point in time, a Oblivion was dropped on this stack from the side of Rise. So they dropped crowd control in this area, but for the Outs members, they didn't push forward. They didn't try and attack. They didn't try and deplete these numbers. Instead, the backline, the killers of the backlines from the side of Rise was doing work. They were causing havoc. KCBN was here, Permanku was here, Senhao Nan was here. They were completely stopping despite outs already dropping the crowd control on this stack. These three guys completely stopped the push coming from the side of outs, and they weren't able to capitalize on all these AoEs already dropped down, and they weren't able to hold on to this point. And Rise was able to just wipe them out eventually, because these guys causing chaos at the back just stopped the plan that outs was trying to implement, and that is a very patient snake.
And a slight doubt is one that crushed you.
Yeah, one bite and you're dead. One more important thing to talk about from the patience of Rise is that look at this capture right here. Now, Outs is trying to gather everyone, regroup, and push in. Now, right now, it is captured to a 25% towards the way of Outs. So, Rise doesn't have the members. They don't have the numbers to try and stop this right now. So they wait. They don't overcommit. They sort of poke in prod, drop AoEs, slow them down as much as they can. And then when their members are in position, look at where their members are. We have one guy here. We have Yenrong here. And we have also Dylan Pros already moving toward the back lines. They waited for the perfect opportunity and then they engage. They fight when they are where they are the strongest, and then they just completely wipe out Outs here. And at this point in time, where Rise had a 800-point lead with Outs not able to gather any tempo at all despite the morale difference, it was a huge testament to how Rise was able to notice the weakness, find the weakness from Outs, and able to take full control of this game.
And at this point, AODC just like a book for Rise.
Yeah.
And actually, Rise did a good job to read him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you expect, the Thai guilds were really talking about, working together as a guild, as a team. But Rise was able to find that chink in that armor. Is when you have a link, when you have a chain, right? You always go for the weakest link to break the chain. And that's how they found the weakest link in the chain that was Outs, and they just completely dismantled it.
Yeah, and they just trying to find the weakest chain over and over again.
Yeah, over and over again.
Each time you trying to, combine every single chain again, they just break it. Because that would be a small gap between these chains, right?
Yeah, like the weakest link will cause the entire chain to collapse, and Rise did a very good job on finding that weak link, being able to take this game 2-0 and moving on to the top 4 of the Odin Cup.
Yeah, congratulations once again to Rise, and see you at Bangkok. But still, good game well played to AODZ for this good match. And in case you missed what happened on the first match, here's the highlight for you. And that's the highlight of the first match of today. But don't worry, guys, because we still have one more match and one more spot to the grand final of Odin Cup.
Yeah, one final guild will book a ticket to Bangkok, Thailand, while one final guild will be finishing off in the 8th place of the Odin Cup.
Yeah, and we will have to prepare the second match for you. So we will take a break and make sure to stay tuned with us until the break.
On the comment section, guys, Aeons versus Rice right now. So who did you vote on this match? I don't want to reveal my vote, but yeah. So currently, guys, Rice is on the lead right here. Again, for Rice, they have a very diverse classes right now. It's actually a really good counter for the melee train that Aeons right now. So with the composition and the job changes that happen on the roster, it really shows how effective the classes that they have put into, and and I believe Rice made research as well for the Aeons lineup and the same time for the rotation.
They studied their opponent, and that's the best weapon they can use in our match. Number 2, let's see if they're gonna implement it as well here for our match number 2 to actually seal the deal 2-0 in the series. Let's find out. But currently, Rice will be securing 2 tablets against 1. Terminal Wings will be committed here at outside of this area. Though, it's actually... didn't hit anyone though.
Yes,
Wins
that's
still...
an off.
Okay. That's very
an
off.
Yeah, off Terminal Wings on that one. No one got hit on that Terminal Wings. So again,
is that the Frozen World?
Yeah. And again, guys, just to remind you, if you're gonna play on a high level, we're talking about like securing the top 4 slots. If you're gonna play on this high level of GVG, you need to sync up with your teammates again. And majority of the players right now is dropping not only 1 but 2 Terminal Wings, making sure that they can actually take out few players on this. And as you can see right now, Rice is actually moving now towards the circle, trying to move on the left side, paddling at the back lane of Aeons. But Aeons respond with Oblivion. They're stalking, holding like few players on the side of Rice. And as you can see, Rice right now is moving from the top to the mid part of the circle, pushing away Aeons. But Aeons right now has more numbers on the circle. They want to do the backup, but again, Aeons need to step on that circle to secure and prevent Rice to capture that tablet. Wow, let's go, Aeons.
I really feel like this siege here is really dragging. It took them so long to take it, to defend it. They could have just rotated, disengaged. Because looking at the numbers, they're really few. Aeons is really few, outnumbered by Rice. But yeah, look at all the tablets right now. 2 tablets will be taken still by Rice. 2,600 against 2,800. It's just a matter of 200 points leading for Rice here. We're currently looking at a hefty amount of Aeons just surrounding this area and now pushing towards the middle, committing their skills, and all their AoEs. Bombom Car already have 5 kill streak, and the tablets are not moving. Critical Boy now with 20 kill streak.
Here we go.
And you have to mark Critical Boy because he's really a game changer, MD.
Yes, definitely he's a game changer on this one. But again, Rice is just showing their dominance on every push that they have. And here we go, boys. Another team fight here on the side of, I believe this is the Star Tablet right now that has been trying to cap. And Rice has more numbers than Aeons on this one. Aeons doesn't want to have that full commitment. I'm not sure what's the rotation on this one, but I'm assuming Aeons has multiple players splitting up, per tablet right now. They're still sticking with their strategy. They still believe that that strategy can work, forcing AODs to rotate from one tablet to another tablet, which is actually a good plan, but they need to win fights on this one. AODs right now has an advantage, moving their morale points on into a tier 2 buff. They just need 1k more points for their morale buff, and the score right now is 2.3 versus 2.6 in favor of Rise right now.
Yes, talking about morale, they already secured the second buff like what they did during the previous game, but will that be enough for them to actually sustain and win the games here at the main field? We're currently looking at the 3 tablets being just dominated by Rise. And Rise here, they're not shy. They're committing all their status skills, all their skills here. They're not conserving though. They are not conserving. I believe that they have a lot of terminal wings, they have a lot of oblivious, they have a lot of sigil status skills to use, so they're not conserving at all. And even here in the siege, they are very confident. Rise definitely has the momentum now. They are dictating the pacing. Critical Boy with 40 kills, MG.
Yes. And as you can see, guys, on this tablet, guys, everyone is moving. Red team is actually AODs moving now to the middle. Few players on the AOD side is moving in now at the middle. They're trying to flip this. Terminal Wings has been dropped there just to stop the players of Rise, but Rise managed to dodge that Terminal Wings. And again, AODs is trying to enter that circle, but Rise is already on the position right now to defend that. Few players on the near the respawn point has been placed there on the side of Rise, and few players or few flex team as well on the side of Rise is holding the other side.
Wow,
from the
Winza,
Sun
look at Winza.
tablet. Winza.
I was looking at Winza. He's battling against like 5 or 6 players all by himself. That is insane. But he still died though, but at least he was able to at least hold on to that area.
Yes.
I believe that they're overpowered, are they?
Yes. I think the problem right now here is there is a they're actually focusing Winza. There is one player on the side of Rise specifically built to just take down Winza or to take down those paladins right now. And as you can see, those actually that throws acid demo punishes those paladins right now. And as you can see, this is the commitment that we want to see every time that they're gonna push. Multiple terminal wings dropping on a single spot just to burst down those players. And right now, we are actually seeing at the south side, we still have like few players there. And yes, we're actually moving to a different tablet. There is a battle here on the side of the Sun tablet, but Rise is still standing on that tablet. Terminal Wings has been dropped, but no hit again. That's a missed Terminal Wings on the side of AODs. AODs is just standing outside. They need to step in. They need to have those tankers or melee players to go inside and help them. So right now, this is a good push now. The melees are helping now the backlane to push in at that tablet, but it's too late. Rise managed to secure that tablet. That Sun tablet is already locked on the side of Rise.
And the rallies here are dragging. It's taking them too long to kill Rise, taking them too long to occupy tablets. It's just so hard for AODC. They're struggling right now. And like what you mentioned a while ago, it's like Winza is the prize, and Ice on the prize coming from Rise. Whenever they see Winza and the other notable players, Tazwalker and the rest, they tend to shut them down. And it's just so hard for those players to really shine because they're being shut down. So I now understand the strategy yesterday of the players who actually changed their IGNs so that they'll be able to play in a fair manner and not be shut down like this. So it's really hard. I feel how hard this game is for Winza and the rest of AODZ.
Yes, that's actually true. That's one of the strategies here in the GVG. You need to identify or you need to pin snipe those hard carries on your enemies. Focusing like putting like 3 to 4 players on top of it to disable him and not be productive on the battlefield. And as you can see right now, Rise is on full control. Majority of the hard hitters of AODs right now is being shut down by the few flex teams of Rise right now. Rise is on full control. They're covering the entire circle right now. North side, south side, it's all covered on this one. And again, they're not overextending their resources here as well. They're not overcommitting their Terminal Wings and Oblivion on this one. They only use those crucial skills if they saw an Oblivion connecting to one stack, and that's the go signal for Rise to drop those Terminal Wings, and that's how you really use your Terminal Wings on a big Zerg fight.
Yeah, that's remarkable considering that Rise already has the upper hand in this game, but they tend to use it to counter-initiate against AODC, so that's a remarkable thing coming from Rise. And 1 minute and 54 seconds, we're seeing a lot of skills here outside of the circle or the capture area, just because Rise doesn't want AODC to take any tablets.
Yes.
That's how, what do you call this, disciplined they are. Even though they have a really huge lead, they're still disciplined enough to not engage and to hold on to the entry. And look at that, 50 kill streak.
Yes. Actually, that's what Rise is doing. If they saw that AODC is committing on a fight, they're just stalling them. They're not forcing the kills on that tablet, because if you're gonna kill that player can actually respond to a different tablet, and you don't want that. Yeah? So what you need to do is just stall them, keep them out from the circle, force them to run to one tablet, because again, Rise is ready to have those flex team or those players that can cut them off while they're running. So that's what Rise is doing. They're just sustaining the circle. They're trying to delay the fight. While they're delaying the fight, the rest of the players are repositioning. If they need backup, that's the only time they do the Oblivion and that Terminal Wing. So they don't need the full 40-man push here on a single tablet, because their resources is well balanced and well spent in every fight.
Yes, and I couldn't agree more with what MG mentioned, especially when it comes to stalling and delaying. And look at this. This is really a long siege here. We were talking, but still, it's so hard for AODC to fight against Rise. It's taking them too long. Rise is actually doing their strategy when it comes to delaying and stalling, and 10 seconds more before the Owl Baron. Obviously enough, AODC will be able to capture the tablets if Rise has already positioned themselves here at the Owl Baron area. I don't think this is going to be a fast one, especially there's a lot of AODC here, so Rise needs to wipe them, and let's find out what's gonna happen.
Yes. For the Owl Baron, guys, it's pretty obvious, guys, that you need first to identify if your enemies are dropping those Terminal Wings, because you need to take note as well how many Terminal Wings has been dropped, those Oblivions has been dropped as well. You need to account that as well. And second, you need to focus on players first. You need to make sure that there is no players on this Owl Baron before you hit the final boss, so no one can actually steal. Yeah, so there you have it. Rise advancing now to our top 4, proving themselves that they are the best guild for today. And yes, what a very technical win there coming from Rise, proving that they have the strategy plus the firepower for this match.
Yeah, strategy, instinct, chemistry, everything is on point for Rise. They will be advancing. Congratulations to the top 4.
On the comment section, guys, Aeons versus Rise right now. So who did you vote on this match? I don't want to reveal my vote, but yeah. So currently, guys, Rise is on the lead right here. Again, for Rise, they have a very, very diverse classes right now. It's actually a really good counter for the melee train that Aeons right now. So with the composition and the job changes that happen on the roster, it really shows how effective the classes that they have put into. And and I believe Rise made research as well for the Aeons lineup, and the same time for the rotation.
They studied their opponent, and that's the best weapon they can use in our match. Number 2, let's see if they're gonna implement it as well here for our match number 2 to actually seal the deal 2-0 in the series. Let's find out. But currently, Rise will be securing 2 tablets against 1. Terminal Wings will be committed here at outside of this area, though it's actually didn't hit anyone though.
Yes,
Wins
that's
still...
an off.
Okay, that's very
an
off.
Yeah, off Terminal Wings on that one. No one got hit on that Terminal Wings. So again,
is that the Frozen World?
Yeah. And again, guys, just to remind you, if you're gonna play on a high level, we're talking about like securing the top 4 slots. If you're gonna play on this high level of GVG, you need to sync up with your teammates again. And majority of the players right now is dropping not only 1 but 2 terminal wings, making sure that they can actually take out few players on this. And as you can see right now, Rise is actually moving now towards the circle, trying to move on the left side, paddling at the back lane of Aeons, but Aeons respond with the Oblivion. They're stalking, holding like few players on the side of Rise. And as you can see, Rise right now is moving from the top to the mid part of the circle, pushing away Aeons. But Aeons right now has more numbers on the circle. They want to do the backup, but again, Aeons need to step on that circle to secure and prevent Rise to capture that tablet. Wow, let's go, Aeons.
I really feel like this siege here is really dragging. It took them so long to take it, to defend it. They could have just rotated, disengaged. Because looking at the numbers, they're really few. Aeons is really few, outnumbered by Rise. But yeah, look at all the tablets right now. 2 tablets will be taken still by Rise. 2,600 against 2,800. It's just a matter of 200 points leading for Rise here. We're currently looking at a hefty amount of Aeons just surrounding this area and now pushing towards the middle, committing their skills, and all their AoEs. Bonbon Car already have 5 kill streak, and the tablets are not moving. Critical Boy now with 20 kill streak.
Here we go.
And you have to mark Critical Boy because he's really a game changer, MD.
Yes, definitely he's a game changer on this one. But again, Rise is just showing their dominance on every push that they have. And here we go, boys. Another team fight here on the side of, I believe this is the Star Tablet right now that has been trying to cap. And Rise has more numbers than Aeons on this one. Aeons doesn't want to have that full commitment. I'm not sure what's the rotation on this one, but I'm assuming Aeons has multiple players splitting up per tablet right now. They're still sticking with their strategy. They still believe that that strategy can work, forcing Aeons to rotate from one tablet to another tablet, which is actually a good plan, but they need to win fights on this one. Aeons right now has an advantage, moving their morale points into a tier 2 buff. They just need 1k more points for their morale buff, and the score right now is 2.3 versus 2.6 in favor of Rise right now.
Yes, talking about morale, they already secured the second buff like what they did during the previous game, but will that be enough for them to actually sustain and win the games here at the main field? We're currently looking at the 3 tablets being just dominated by Rise. And Rise here, they're not shy. They're committing all their statue skills, all their skills here. They're not conserving though. They are not conserving. I believe that they have a lot of terminal wings. They have a lot of oblivions. They have a lot of sigils.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the live broadcast of Southeast Asia Odin Cup 2023 round of 8 last day. And welcome back again with me, Abigail, as your host, and we still have Zero here as your analyst.
Yeah, we have one final match to find out who will be the last guild to be moving on to the offline finals in Bangkok, Thailand. But the game's not ready yet.
But we have something that is ready for you, and it is. Can you guess it?
What is it? Were you guys watching yesterday? That's the question. Were you guys watching this segment yesterday? Because if you do, you know that this is where you stand a chance to walk home with 200 diamonds.
Yeah, 200 diamonds, because we are going to give you 5 questions, and each questions we will pick 10 winners.
So for those who were here yesterday, you will be very familiar with what you're supposed to do, right? We'll be giving you out a question.
Yep.
We'll give you a question, and then you have to answer it correctly with the proper format as well. So 50 winners will walk home with 200 diamonds each, which totals it up to 10,000 diamonds given away in this section alone.
Yep, and also the system of this lottery is pretty simple. You just have to answer our questions correctly and give a correct format as well, like UID plus your answer in one comment. Don't separate it. And just you have to remember, each UID can only participate in this event once per round, and duplicate messages will not increase your chance of winning.
Yep, so make sure you check on your UID right now. Go into the game, go to your character stats page, and then you'll see a UID on the top left, or in the settings, you'll see it there as well. So make sure you have the correct UID, or else we'll be sending your prize to a random winner.
Or you.
Or me. I don't mind that as well. 200 diamonds, that's
a lot. And imagine if there's 10 people mess up with their questions or the format.
That's bad.
And that's so 2,000 diamond will go to your account.
Speaking of things we're giving away right now, we have the live stream reward codes.
Let's go! Read
being
it.
dropped right now. 924, which is today's date, September 24th, Odin Cup Top 8.
Yep. So just redeem it, and for kind people in live comment, you can spread this rewards code and redeem it together.
Yeah, post it on Discord, to your guild, to your server. You know, make sure you spread the love. Make sure you get more people watching the stream as well, because we've got a lot of milestones that we can reach, and also that allows us to give more prizes to people.
Yup, and also this is just a warm up for you.
We have the main section happening very soon, which is the questions and answers.
Yeah, and after you do this warm up redeem code, let's do a warm up. Because we need to prepare our fingers.
Yeah, get ready.
Yeah, so get ready. More patient, more energy, more energy. Why you always want that? So the comment section is ready, and this is the right time to prepare your UID, and we are preparing the questions for you. So make sure you watch every single matches of Odin Cup, start from top 32, and also the last matches. And also I need you guys to be aware of the war rules, the technical rules.
Yeah. Make sure you watch every second of the Odin Cup, because who knows, the question might come from there.
Yeah.
You had some hard questions yesterday.
Exactly.
You also had some easy ones. So pick the battles you can win.
Well, actually, it is not a hard question.
Yeah, just tricky.
Yeah,
some
just
of them are really
Yeah,
tricky.
some of them are tricky.
Yep. So if you don't know the answers, you can ask your guild. You can ask in the Discord. You can ask in chat. Although I wouldn't believe chat, because they had some really weird answers yesterday.
Yeah. And this is the first question for you guys. Here we go.
Question number 1. Revealed to you right now.
What skill does killing the secondary battlefield boss Baphomet provide to the main battlefield? A. Dark skills, B. Light skills, and C. Thunder skills.
Now, this is something a lot of people might not know. So make sure you do your research. Ask around. You know, not everybody knows what the secondary battlefield boss, which is the Baphomet, gives the main battlefield.
Or you can try to rewatch the last stream.
Yeah, you can check the battlefield rules video. Remember the video before we started the first game. That is why it's important to watch every second, guys, so that you can know the answer to this question. Is it A, dark skills, B, light skills, or C, thunder skills? Those who post this in with the correct format and the correct answers will be walking home with 200 diamonds
for each person. And make sure you give us the correct format. Give your UID plus your answer in one comment. Don't separate it.
Yep.
Don't drop the answer only. Don't drop your UID only. you need to put it both in one comment.
Yeah, make sure the format is correct, like Abby said, and make sure the answer is correct. Because if you give the wrong answer, we won't give you the prize either.
Exactly. And then every single wrong answers, the prize will be sent to David's account.
Yeah, I'll be so rich in diamonds.
Yeah. If a lot of people mess up with the question.
We're running out of time. We're running out of time, guys. So make sure you guys ask around if you don't know the answer. Ask everybody. Don't trust chat. Don't trust stream chat all the time. Make sure you double check.
Trust your feeling.
Or trust your guildmates.
Trust your knowledge. Okay.
Yep. Is it A, dark skills, B, light
And the
skills?
answer is not me.
All right.
Please, the answer is not me. I saw one people. But still, let's do the countdown.
Yep.
Starts from now. It's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there you go. Snap, snap.
That is it. The answer is
dark
A.
skills.
Yep. So I see a lot of A's in this screen. So congratulations to all of you guys. If your format is correct, you will be walking home with 200 diamonds.
Yeah. And also, you can prepare for the second question.
Yep. If you didn't get this wrong, if you didn't get this right, don't worry. You've got
Don't worry.
4 more questions for diamonds, 5 more questions for Nyamberries, 2 more questions for the Huawei Band 6, and one more for the Huawei FreeBuds.
Yeah. And I think the second question is ready. So
Let's check it out.
why don't we just pop it out? And this is the second question. What is the most used pet by the top 16 guilds? A. Kitten Oracle. B. Huan Huan. Or C. Earth Lord. It's very easy. This is very easy.
Easy or hard? It's actually very close.
Yeah, they're very close.
So you have to make sure you watch the streams from today and yesterday as well. So if you look at the top right now, you can see how much time you have left to rewatch the videos. Scroll back to yesterday's stream or even today's stream. If you scroll it from here to here, you might be able to find the answer.
Yeah, and let's move on to the second question, guys. Drop your answer now as well as your UID in one comment. Don't separate it. But I think a lot of people already understand the format.
Yeah, you guys learn fast, so good. Everybody got the right format for the answer. Now it's just a question of getting the correct answer.
Yep, and happy graduation to Reign of
Sacrilege.
From Frontera 1. Wow, happy
Frontera
graduation. Frontera 10. Frontera 1. Frontera 10. Happy graduation!
Congratulations to what's his name?
Rain.
Now you enter adulthood.
Yeah.
After graduating.
And also, you can see the countdown on the top right of the screen. This means your time to answer, or maybe find the answer.
Yep. Not much time left. 30 seconds left. Make sure you get the correct answer.
Yeah. So it's 13 seconds left.
Yep.
You better prepare. You better prepare. You better prepare the answer, please, and move on to this question.
Yep. What is the most used pet used by the top 16?
And my favorite is Huan Huan.
My
favorite is Huan Huan.
Kitten Oracle is pretty cute as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. But time's running out, guys. We have 10 seconds left. Make sure you type in your questions and answers in the right format, and you'll be getting it. We'll be reading the answers. We'll be locking it in 4, 3, 2, 1,
and
close.
Snap, snap.
And the answer is C.
Earth Lord.
Yeah, so for those here who answer it correctly with the right format, congratulations, 200 diamonds goes to you. I love Abigail is not the answer, unfortunately.
But thank you for the love, though.
Yeah, we see a lot of people answering B as well. Huan Huan was the second most used.
Yeah, Huan Huan is second most, and the most used one is Earth Lord. Third one is Sohee.
Yep, I remember that. Fourth one is Antasha.
Yeah.
Fifth one is
Fifth
Squidget.
one is Squidget.
Then,
Sixth
Samurai.
it is Ghost Samurai.
Ghost Samurai.
After that is Dunel.
Dunel.
The eighth one is Baphomet.
Baphomet Junior.
Baphomet Junior. And the ninth one
Child of
is
Earth.
Child of Earth. Last one is Kitten Oracle. Yep. And we're going to move on to the third question. Are you guys ready?
If you're not ready, too bad, because we're revealing it anyway. The third question for this section, for 200 diamonds, is...
How many diamonds will the Champion Guild receive as a reward? A. 6,000. B. 5,000. or C, 4,000?
Yep.
Come on, guys. Come on,
Champion
guys.
guild. So
Champion
one
champion.
guild will be receiving this reward,
Yeah.
and make sure it's diamonds because
Yeah.
there are a lot of rewards for the champion guild.
The top 32 will receive 2,500, and the top 16 will receive 7,000. So
3,000. Don't confuse people.
Really?
Yeah, top 16 is.
Is it 300 and 500?
No, it's 2,500 and then 3,000 for the top 16.
No, you need to add 5,000 more.
That doesn't make sense. Don't listen to Abigail.
I just mess up with you guys.
Check the streams from previously. Watch back the streams, or
Yeah.
ask your guildmates, or ask
the player.
Ask players who are
ask
playing
players
the
if
Odin
you know
Cup. They
one.
might know the answer.
Yeah, I
You have-
love you, Zero. From a guy.
You have 1 more minute to find the answer because this answer will decide who will be walking home with 200 diamonds for this question.
Yeah. And please, guys, give us the correct format.
Yep, format must be correct. UID plus the
your
answer.
And your answer also needs to be correct.
Yep, of course. I mean,
We would not accept wrong answer.
yep, don't try to bribe us as well. I mean, I love
Yeah,
Abigail. It isn't the right answer.
Yeah.
Yep.
+1 for that.
About 30 more seconds left for everyone to put in your answers. Make sure you get it right, of course. Like we said, wrong UID, too bad. It's going to
Too
go to a
bad.
random player.
Yeah. And we're going to do the countdown from 10. Wait, it's 2, 1, and 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
And close.
snap, snap.
The answer
There you go.
is 5,000
Yeah.
diamonds will be
Five.
given to the champion guild.
5,000
That is a lot of diamonds.
A lot, a lot. And next question is ready, guys. So you better prepare your fingers. Let's check it out.
What is question
Come on.
number 4?
Come on, give me more questions. Okay, what moral value is required to obtain the first buff effect in the sub battlefield? A, 3,000, B, 2,000, or C, 4,000. You have near 2 minutes to answer this question with the correct format. Let's go. Let's go. Let's
Talking
go.
a lot about the first buff,
Yeah.
on how important it is for that, for that momentum, for that early game power spike that each
Every
guild
single
has to get.
buff counts, man.
Yeah, every little bit, just the damage reduction or the movement speed is very important. But this is a question about the first buff. When will the main battlefield get the first buff?
Yep.
At which morale value? Is it A, 3,000,
It's very easy.
B, 2,000, or C, 4,000?
Isn't it 6,000?
Or is it 8,000?
Or 9,000?
It's over 9,000.
Over 9,000. I think the highest morale during this Odin Cup is 24k.
Yeah, I think it was something like that.
24k.
And the other
yeah.
guild had like 200.
And
or something.
I believe the one who achieved that is home
I think so.
with their spawn camping.
on the secondary battlefield as well,
Yeah.
they were spawn camping. But yeah, about 50 more seconds to find the correct answer for this question. And make sure you get your format correct. So because
Come
if
on,
the wrong
guys.
format, even though you have the right answer, if you post it in the wrong format, you're not be getting the 200 diamonds.
So make sure you give us the correct format, okay?
I don't care about the reward. I saw your name somewhere in that very long sentence.
Oh my god, what did you say?
I couldn't read it. Maybe we'll see it again. But about 20 seconds left for this question. Make sure you guys write in your UID and your answers now. You'll be closing in 15 more seconds. Is it A, 3,000, B, 2,000, or C, 4,000 morale?
Nice. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there you go, snap, snap.
The answer is
3,000.
3,000 morale from the secondary battlefield. We'll give the primary battlefield or the main battlefield.
Yeah, and
First
the last question is ready for
We're
you
going
guys.
fast today.
We're going fast today, so you just prepare your finger real fast. And here's the last question.
Question
of
number 5.
200 diamonds. If the boss Owl Baron is killed, how much health points will be deducted from the opponent's guild? A, 200, B, 500, or C, 800?
Yep.
Isn't it supposed to be 50?
Oh, is that?
I think it's supposed to
Or
be
is
50.
it 1?
1.
Or is it
1 is
10?
for killing a player. I believe 50 is after you kill the Owl Baron.
We'll see. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. But maybe the players or the viewers right now in the audience has a better or a different option for themselves. So type down your answers with your UID. UID plus answer is the correct format. Most of you guys do have the right format right now, so nice job. Now it's just getting the correct answer. Is it A, 200, B, 500, or C, 800?
And you only have less than 1 minute and a half to answer this.
Yep.
And even there's almost 1 minute left. Come on. Nice. I like that. I like that spam. I like a lot of people commenting their answer as well as their UID. Come on, more passion, more footwork, more energy.
Yeah, make sure you get your guildmates in as well,
Yep.
so that they also stand a chance to walk home with 200 diamonds. We've got about 40 seconds left, so it's not too late for them to go into stream, go into the chat and type in their UIDs and their answers for question number 5. The last one for the diamond for today.
For today, the last diamond, and you only less than 30 seconds to answer. Come on, guys. Give me your best answer. Nice. I love that energy. I love that passion. Come on. More passion, more energy.
Yeah, UID plus the answer. We need it right now because we're about to close this in about 10 more seconds. And we're going to count it down for you guys. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And there you go. Snap.
No more answers because the correct one is B, 500. And everyone on this screen got it correct. We finally paused it at the correct timing. I don't care about the rewards. All I care is you'll be able to read these and be well, that's a prize on its own. You get a shout out, Papi Pao.
Thank you, Papi Pao. But I need you to be careful with this reward because if you love me, I would love if you join this lottery.
Yep, so congratulations to all these guys who got the correct answer with the correct format. You will be going home with 200 diamonds of your own.
Congratulations to the 50 people who received 200 diamonds. And just for information, you don't have to, reach someone to confirm this. And these diamonds will be sent out to you before Monday. So just wait.
Yeah, it will be
and
sent
check
to
your mail, in-game mail.
In-game mail, it will be sent directly to you, so you don't have to enter your email, your password, your home address, your telephone number, your mom's maiden name, or your first pet's name. You don't need all that information.
Yeah, you don't need that. You don't need that.
It will be sent directly to you.
Yeah, but if you win the Huawei buds or maybe Huawei bands, maybe you need to.
Yeah, then
give
we
your
need your
address. Yeah, we need
information.
that.
Or-
I mean, like it can't be sent to your in-game mail, right?
We'll send you a picture of the watch. Here's your watch.
Yeah,
no, it doesn't work like that. For the Huawei products,
Yeah, for the
then
Huawei products.
we'll need that information. But for the
Ah.
diamonds and the berries, don't worry about it, guys.
Yeah, don't worry. You just have to wait and make sure you give us the correct UID.
Yeah.
You
so-
miss one number, you miss the price.
Right. So that's all we have for the diamonds today, right?
Yeah.
We have given away 10,000 diamonds to
Mhm.
50 lucky winners.
Yeah,
But that's not the end of it. So here are the 50 lucky winners for this section. Check if you won, guys, because you'll be getting 200 diamonds very soon sent to you in-game.
Nice! Congratulations to these 50 winners
Yep.
who already won 200 diamonds each player. So just wait and regularly check your in-game mail because we will send this directly to your account.
Oh,
Ooh.
we keep going.
We keep going, guys. This is a surprise for you because we are going to give you 200 numbers for each person today.
Yep.
And the sixth question is, which action can directly affect the main battlefield guild's health bar value? A. Occupied area. B. Kill player. Or C. Kill boss or monster. Just drop your question now.
Now, this question is pretty tricky.
This one is
Oh, this is a
quite
multiple
tricky.
choice question.
Yeah, multiple choice question.
So you can actually answer ABC
Uh-huh.
or AC
Yeah.
or only B
Uh-huh.
or BC
Uh-huh.
or only A or only C or ABC. It's a multiple choice question.
But there's actually one thing, right? One thing that affects the most.
Yeah.
If you pay attention to the recent questions,
Yep.
you will know the answer.
Yeah.
And you have less than 1 minute and a half to answer this. So come on, guys, come on.
So once again, which action can directly affect the main battlefield guild's health bar value? Now this is a multiple choice question, so you can answer more than one answer.
Mhm.
You can only answer one option if that's what you think the answer is. So it can be A, it can be B, it can be C, it could be AB, it could be ABC, it could be ABC, it could be AC, could be B, could be C, could be ABC as well. There's so many options.
Yeah, there's so many options. I mean, like all of this can be an option.
Yeah, so make sure you get the correct answer. This is a very tricky one.
Yep.
So make sure you double check the questions and the options for you and type it out right now. UID plus your options, and we'll be closing this in 30 seconds. Now, this is for 200 yen berries.
200 yen berries each person, and we're going to pick a 10 winners each questions.
Yeah, we also have
Let's go.
4
Go,
more questions.
go. Yeah, I love that passion. I love that energy. Come on. Give me your answer.
Yep, let's see who will be walking home with 200 yen berries for this question.
Let's go,
10 more seconds.
Let's go. 10 more seconds, and we're going to count from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and there you go.
Cut.
Snap.
The answer is all of them.
All of it.
Exactly. The answer is A, B, and C for this question.
So it doesn't matter if you answer A, if you answer B, or if you answer if you answer C.
We're gonna extend the time a little bit because it was a bit confusing. So we're gonna extend the timer for you guys one more time. 10 more seconds, counting down.
Let's go.
We're gonna count it down for you guys one more time. 10,
9,
8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and snap.
Close for real this time.
Ta-da!
And here we go.
This
This is the same answers, right? A, B, and C. All 3 of these options do affect the guild health bar directly. So for those who got it correct, congratulations to you guys. 200 yen berries will go to you.
And we will jump to the next question, the 7th question. Are you guys ready? You guys better be ready. And the question is, how many Nyamberry rewards will the Champion Guild receive? A, 5,000, B, 6,000, C, 4,000.
Yeah. This one isn't a multiple choice question. You can't type ABC for this one.
Yeah, you can't type ABC this one.
The Champion Guild will not receive the total of all 3 of these options. So they'll only be receiving one of these prizes. So is it A, 5,000?
But I would love to receive all of it.
Oh, I would love to receive.
I would love to.
Yeah. Maybe that's an option. But there's only one correct answer for this one,
No,
guys.
the correct answer is 888. No. Yeah, 888.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot less than what they're supposed to be receiving. So I'm pretty sure they won't be happy receiving 888. I think 5,000 or 6,000 or 4,000 sounds like a very solid prize for these guys. But what is the correct one? Is it A, 5,000?
Which one? Which one is the correct one? Come on, guys. Move on.
It's not ABC.
Don't stuck in the past, man. Come on, move on. See the future. See your bright future with this question. Come on. 200 yen is waiting for you.
Yeah, 200 yen berries is for you if you can answer this question correctly.
Yeah. And it's not A, B, C. You need to pick one.
Yep, only one.
Only one.
For this question, right? It's not multiple choice for this one. Is it A, 5,000, B, 6,000, or C, 4,000 yen berries for the Champion Guild of the 2023 Southeast Asian Olympic
Exactly.
Cup?
Come on. Give me the right answer. Come on. Nice.
A lot of A's, a lot of C's as well.
Yeah, a lot of A's, a lot of C's, but no B.
Yeah, nobody wants to be
wrong.
Yeah, nobody wants to be wrong.
Nice.
Running out of time.
Running out of time. In 5 seconds, we will count down. 3, 2, 1, and it's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
and close. The correct answer is A, 5,000 nyan berries. But you're not getting that. Whoever answered it correctly will be getting 200 nyan berries.
200 nyan berries. And I think the next question is ready.
Yeah, you can't take a break, guys.
No. You can't take a break. You better prepare your fingers very quick, because the 8th question will be after how many minutes of the game will the boss hour baron refresh? A, 5 minutes, B, 15 minutes, or C, 8 minutes?
Just
this
like
one
yesterday.
is a very tricky question. You guys better watch out.
Yeah, because these 3 options will also include the first 5 minutes of preparation time for the Owl Baron to spawn. So when a Guild League starts, you have 5 minutes of preparation time before it actually starts. So that 5 minutes will be counted as well. So take that into account when you decide the answers for this. Is it A, 5 minutes, B, 15 minutes, or C, 8 minutes?
Yeah, just remember you need to +5.
Yeah, and also look properly. It's the Owl Baron boss. So does that spawn in the main battlefield or in the secondary battlefield? So make sure you know your knowledge. Where does the Owl Baron spawn? And find out the timer where it spawns in the main battlefield or the secondary battlefield.
Yeah, and less than 1 minute left to answer this question.
Yep.
If,
UID.
if you don't know the answer, you just, you can have a voice chat with another people in our Discord, and especially the official Discord one, and maybe have a discussion there.
Yeah, or you can telephone a friend.
Oh yeah, call a friend. Call a friend.
Call a friend.
And then the only choice that you can't do here is
You can't 50-50.
Yeah, you can't do the 50-50.
No, we can't delete one option for you guys. It's gonna be
we can't
3
do that.
options.
Yeah. There's only 3 options, and it's very easy if you watch every single matches.
Yep, and your time is running out, guys. Make sure you have the correct answers because we're
Come on,
closing this
come on.
in about 13 more seconds. UID plus answer. Drop it into the stream chat right now, and you stand a chance to win 200 Name berries.
You know what? I'll say something after the countdown. It is 3, 2, 1, snap.
And the answer is 15 minutes is when the Owl Baron was spawn.
B didn't get my reward yesterday. Oh my god. And by the way, the one that I was going to say to you is, even a famous YouTuber in Indonesia also joined this lottery.
Oh, who is it?
The Zoomers.
Hans.
Yeah, Hans Rattlesnake. I saw him comment twice.
Yep. So this is not the end, guys.
Yeah, this is not the end.
The rest of the questions will be done after the next game is complete.
Yeah, and now it's our time to prepare the last match of today, which is Greedy Thailand versus Home. Who is the supporter of Home here?
Right.
Who is the
Hashtag
supporter
home.
of hashtag Home? And who is the supporter for Greedy Thailand?
Hashtag greedy.
Hashtag Greedy Thailand. I don't know. But let's take a look at the guild introduction.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Whichever guild you support, this matchup is definitely promising to be a very good one because despite that huge difference, Greedy Thailand has overcome the odds before. This is not their first time in a underdog situation. They've done this before, but is 13 million too much?
It's too much. This is the highest one, man.
This is the highest difference that we've seen, but that also shows how strong Greedy Thailand is. They are not winning by numbers; they're winning by strategy.
Yeah, but I think last time I checked, Home isn't reached 60 million power.
They definitely want to win.
Yeah,
They powered up on everybody.
to win. They burn everything to win this Odin Cup. Nice. I love that spirit. I love that passion. Come on, guys. More passion, more energy. I just love to repeat that again, over and over.
60 million power. Definitely the biggest Goliath that this David has faced in his lifetime.
Exactly. This looks like a David versus Goliath, but actually, for Greedy Thailand, this is not the first time.
Not the first time.
Yeah.
They've won against Radicals, they won against another guild, and they were not really favored in the first one as well. And they made it this far to the top 8.
Yeah.
And we take a look at the compositions from both sides. It looks pretty similar on both ends. We have 5 Stalkers on Greedy Thailand's side, while Home has 2. But Home does have a lot more Assassins and Scholars on their side.
As long as I remember, Home always do a spawn camping. From the top 32, top 16, and now the top 8.
Yeah, but
if in this top 8, they do a spawn camping again, I bet this is a call from Junior.
Junior.
Yeah, Junior.
Right, not Super Junior.
No, not Super Junior. Junior.
Sorry. Nah, I mean, Greedy Thailand has shown that they have strategies to beat someone stronger than them, and I don't think that this will be a matchup where they will be lying down and giving up. They have never lied down and gave up. Every single time they face adversary, they've tried their best to win, and so far they have not lost a single game.
And always won beautifully.
Absolutely, the strategies are amazing. They showcase multiple strategies different times.
Energy, man. The only thing that I love the most from Greedy Thailand is their rotation and the energy.
Yeah.
They never
give up.
They never give up. They never lose the energy. They never lower the energy.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the top 5 from both these guilds and see how they fare. Here, Greedy Thailand has that number 1 wizard.
Nong Pung Pung.
I think that's correct for this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember this one. Yeah,
300 overkills on him or her the last round of 16.
I bet he used Dark Priest card. I bet.
Yeah, Dark Priest card definitely very viable for
Uh-huh.
Wizards to use, providing a lot of crowd control and depleting SP. And also they have Anonymous 28, Zyle, and a Paladin in their top 5.
Yeah. And this is the top 5 players from home. The Goliath, the biggest Goliath Greedy Thailand ever faced.
Definitely. 640,000 for VVP, Zybro, Peking, Kim Nana, and Mavis completing the top 5. 2 of them are assassins. The previous game we saw Rise using assassins very efficiently, and this game it's VVP and Mavis' time to shine.
I remember I made a joke about the top 3 player, the PKing, because he killed a lot of people.
Yeah, he's always player killing.
Yeah, he was killing here and there, and I think it's obvious because his IGN is PKing. He basically do his job.
Yeah. Just looking at the top 5,
Yeah.
the difference between both these guilds' top 5 alone is more than 1 million already.
And it's evenly 600 powers.
That's absolutely
each player.
insane.
I believe this is the first time I saw a top 5
full top
player, a
five.
full top
I
5
think
players
so.
reach 600.
Yeah, this is home being serious.
They're home being serious and home going to make Greedy Thailand, the ground of their home. They want to expand their home.
Let's look at the management team from both sides. Greedy Thailand, they have their work cut out for them in this round of 8.
Oh my god, you better see the nickname of the sacrifice guild master. Why slapped me? Of course he will slap you if you didn't want this match.
Yeah, home will be slapping them harder, or at least trying to slap them even harder in this game, because 2 stalkers.
Yeah.
But their guildmaster and their vice guildmaster both changed to stalkers. Pearl as the high priest, Fricks as the commander, and of course the ever so scary 300 kill streak, Nong Pum Pum as their charisma baby. So Abigail says that to every single charisma baby. So let's take a look at the 5 from the side of home. Who will they have in their management team? Aganaya, Shu, Kibo, Noel, and Cute Jeans.
Yeah, Cute Jeans.
Yeah, see, I told you guys.
Oh my god.
Never believe anything Abigail says about charisma babies.
Why though? I just can't pick which one is the cutest one though.
So she loves them all.
Yeah, I love them all. Yeah, even if the charisma baby is a paladin, with
Killer
a badass
Queen.
name, with a badass name, I still love him. By the way, I believe this is our first time to see a guild master change his job to stalker.
This is pretty much.
right?
We haven't
Yeah.
seen too much.
Scholar is pretty common today.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much stalkers being highlighted or even played in the round of 16. But definitely, Greedy Thailand does have that in their arsenal, and I hope to see them in action in this game because their management team, their top 9 players, have a lot of work to do. Because if they want to dismantle home and stop them from going to Bangkok, Thailand, they have to do a lot of research, a lot of work, a lot of planning, a lot of strategy, and a lot of teamwork to make this happen.
They have to give their all, every single drip of blood.
Yeah, every sweat, every tear has been preparing them for this moment. The top 8, one more best of 3 series separates both these guilds. And maybe Greedy Thailand will be going to Thailand. Or will it be home to stop their dreams right here and plant their flags in the offline finals?
To stop them for being greedy.
Top 8 is the furthest you'll go. No more, because
No
home
more.
is going to Thailand. Or so they say. Maybe we'll see a surprise here from Greedy Thailand.
And then this is your Goliath.
Yeah, the Goliath.
The Goliath.
For the side of home. Mavis, VBP, Cute Jeans,
Yeah, Cute Jeans. Where is Cute Jeans?
Zybro.
Where is Cute Jeans and Nung Pum Pum? Nung Pum Pum.
A lot of strong players here from the side of home.
But the only thing that
That's the only thing that Abigail cares about.
The
Aganaya,
charisma, yeah.
Kibo, Shu as the guild masters and vice guild masters. Wow. Pank, Atalia,
Athalia. Cute Jeans.
Cute Jeans,
And
Come on.
Pank. Pank, yeah.
Pank.
Pank.
Coco as the commander, Mitra and Cat Spilly as the two remaining officers from the side of home.
Yeah. Home versus Greedy Thailand. The David versus Goliath.
Yep, this is
I believe each time Greedy Thailand face someone, the Goliath just
gets
getting
bigger and bigger. Exactly.
right. I remember their first match at top 32. As long as I remember, they won flawlessly with 2-0.
Yeah.
And
Then Radicals.
things getting hard on the top 16.
Yeah.
The Radicals is a bigger Goliath, and this one the biggest Goliath.
Yeah, things just getting harder for them. But for you guys who are watching the stream, things are getting easier because here is the 10,000 viewer code. We reached our first milestone. So you can redeem your rewards now. 666 SEAOC 10K.
Yeah, 666 Southeast Asia Odin Cup 10K.
Yep. So you can redeem this right now. Go into the game, redeem it right now. Get yourself a hand of the milestone prizes. And also get more people into the stream as well because we still have 2 more milestones to reach. 20,000 and 30,000.
30,000. So if you want more redeem codes, just gather a lot of people here in our live stream.
Yeah. But
it's very easy, right? Just spread the message to your friends, to your guild mates, or maybe to your axes. To your
axes?
Well,
Abigail has some stories to tell, but that will have to wait because game number 1 of this Best of 3 series will be about to start. Greedy Thailand will be facing up against Home in this first game, and who better to cover it than Nikki and MG?
Come on.
Thank you so much, David Zero and Abigail, for giving us more energy, more passion, but still Nikki together with MG.
Yes, let's go. Yes, guys, chat. Make sure to share the stream to everyone. I'm not sure with the X's, but yeah. Just share it so we can get the prizes. How about what about Nikki?
Milestone rewards, but yes, MG's right. This is the last game of the evening. Final 2 guilds battling off against one another to find out who will be advancing and joining the top 4 guilds and fly to Thailand. What are your thoughts regarding the David and Goliath storyline between Greedy Thailand and Home?
Yes, definitely this is gonna be like setting off expectation. Definitely, this is a one-sided match, but what I want to see on this match is how Greedy Thailand can play with their lineup right now. So this is actually a good way to showcase their strategies right now. I mean, like what I said earlier, expectation on this one, definitely Home will definitely take the win, but Greedy Thailand, knowing them, they have those crazy strategies that they pulled off on multiple matches that they have, and definitely on Greedy Thailand, I really like how they play, their attitudes toward their reaction time and adjustment as well. So I'm actually expecting something from Greedy Thailand here.
Yes, but also not putting too much pressure to Greedy Thailand. I believe everyone is, even me, myself. I'm also expecting something from Greedy Thailand because it's going to be an interesting storyline. But hold that thought. Let's begin. As Home will be emerging here at the, I believe this is the middle tablet, moon, and they will be successful in taking that. They are not conserving the skills. They are actually just throwing their terminal wings a while ago, and even securing all the tablets. And like what MG mentioned a while ago, this is going to be a one-sided match, but of course, we're still hoping for a plot twist.
Yes. And so right now, VBP is on chase right now. As you can see, majority of the Home right now is just chasing everyone on the side of Greedy Thailand. And Greedy Thailand is just responding near the, I believe this is the moon tablet, but again, Greedy Thailand answers back on a different spot, moving now to the sun tablet. Is it gonna be a full cap here coming from Greedy Thailand? We're almost halfway through on that push, so no, there's actually a deny. They're coming from Home right now, and I think some of the Home players like Fato right now is just using a Magic Crasher. So shout out to Fato de la Cruz from home right now. He's just having fun on this match.
Well, achieving 5 kill streak, that is. Shu, on the other hand, will get his 10 kill streak right now. And 2,500 against 3,000 HP here. Home is definitely not dying. They're very tanky. They're surviving everything. And now they currently are spawn camping Greedy Thailand. This is really difficult for Greedy Thailand to bounce back, as it's really hard considering 13 million DP deficit between these two guilds.
Yes. So as you can see right now, we're just watching the showcase of the classes right now. And as you can see, multiple sages are being pulled out on this one. You see those bolters is gonna really hurt you, especially if you have that triple cast Smeldon on your sage, wherein you can have multiple bolts landing to players on this one.
And that's really problematic for Greedy Thailand's case. And even their subfield is actually dying. The morale has already been given towards home. They already got their second tier of morale boost coming from the subfield. And this is just a complete onslaught coming from home. How can Greedy Thailand ever answer back to this kind of aggression? They're just dying one after another. They can't even kill someone from home. This is Shu. He's just killing Nicolol. And yeah, it's just so hard, MG.
Yes, that's actually true. I mean, having this scenario right now, first, Greedy Thailand cannot force the rotation. Why? Because they need to wipe the players first. And on the side of home, majority of the players that they have right now is separated into multiple tablets. So if Greedy Thailand is really keen on destroying one side of the tablets here, they need to regroup like a 40-man and hoping that the Oblivions and the Terminal Wings is on cooldown so they can actually push on this. Because again, the DP difference or the power difference between these two girls is like what they said, it's a David and Goliath fight.
Yes, that is correct. Ding now has achieved his 10 kill streak. They're just farming Greedy Thailand in the spawn area. No one has died yet, even in the subfield. So that's really remarkable coming from home. We're seeing several strugglers coming from Greedy Thailand, but I believe that most of the other players from Greedy Thailand has already gave up their hope and not spawning. They're just lying on the floor. It's kind of cold though. You need to get up. You need to get up there. And it's just so hard.
Yes. And again, I mean, props to Greedy Thailand. For me, this is actually one of my favorite guilds for the entire Odin Cup. Not only they have a good strategy, but also they have, you know, the full knowledge about the Odin Cup. And despite of the DP difference that they faced recently on their matches, they still prevail using the rotation plus the coordination that they have within their guild. So, I mean, having or sitting on the top 8 is a really not bad position for a Greedy
I'm looking
Thailand.
at Cybro here. He is bashing too fast. With the Spear Quicken and the additional movement speed boost, he's really going ham here. He's wrecking havoc one after another here. PvP has already killed 40. Oh, I believe that probably Greedy Thailand has taken some minions. Because 2,970, or they haven't. Were they able to get a tablet? I wasn't sure.
I believe that is a minion. They managed to secure 3 minions. That's why the score depleted to
15 minutes mark.
2970 for home. But yeah, talking about home, they're very, very organized, and what I really like about them is they really study about the technicalities of the classes. Like for example, like sacrifice, it doesn't I mean, Tara Frog cannot negate the damage of sacrifice, something like that. So I learned those topics with some home players and other East guilds as well, and Frontera guilds. They actually taught me some of their technical stuff when it comes to GVGs.
Wow, that is really full of wisdom coming from MG. But yeah, 900 against 2,970. Home is actually doing it. They are seeing the finish line. They want to be the last team to complete the top 4, and they're just showing us how they're going to do it. I was watching Zybro, Shu, he was like one-hitting the players from Greedy Thailand.
Yeah.
And how can you even control a player like that? And that's just like 1 or 2 players. They have like 40 players here in the main field, and it's so hard to control that
Yeah.
kind of player that can one-hit you.
Yeah, fun fact about Zybro. On their world chat, they call him Zybro Sanchez on their world chat on their on their server. Then for Fato, they call him Fato de la Cruz. So those are some fan facts about whom. They're actually really good guys that you can actually exchange information when it comes to Ragnarok Origins. So that's how
Are they
healthy.
Are they Philo? Or like
I
Filipino?
don't want to answer about. I don't want to answer that, but yeah, the world chat says it. You have Zybro Sanchez and Fato de la Cruz.
Sanchez. Okay,
Yeah,
okay. Zybro Sanchez. How about Shu?
I'm not sure. I'm not
You're
sure
not
about
sure.
Shu. Yeah.
Shu Agustin.
Shu Agustin. Yeah, you can
Just kidding.
maybe.
Just
Okay.
kidding. But yeah, the score is currently stuck at 2,970. All the tab is still captured here by home. We're showcasing the viewers here how Cybro, what's the surname?
Cybro
Sanchez is wreaking havoc towards the few strugglers here from Greedy Thailand. This is the spawn area, by the way, guys.
Yep, definitely. So this is actually good on the side of home because again, they cannot. They can hide their strategy on this one. They can hide their numbers right
obviously.
now. Yeah. So just in case that they're gonna push on the top 4 for this one, no one knows about their strategy. No one knows about their rotation. So this match is really good for them. But on the side of Greedy Thailand, I mean, it's still good. Placing on an 8th place out of thousands
Yes,
of
of
guilds who
course.
participated, Greedy Thailand only proves that they are one of the best guilds in Ragnarok Origins right now.
Yeah, and they showed up despite the huge DP deficit. They still showed up, so that's what's really remarkable with Greedy Thailand. And like what you mentioned for home, what's admirable is that they were able to keep their strategy up to their sleeves until the last match of the evening. Right?
Yes.
They're just showing brute force. This is brute force, guys. They can even change their jobs if they
Yep.
like. But I know they have discipline. So last time we were able to witness a high priest, right? In Jude.
Yeah, the Judex build.
Yeah, Jude.
Yeah, I forgot who's that guy, but yeah,
I also
just
forgot.
one. He's just one hitting everyone using Judex.
So yeah, they can hide the strategy. They can change the job because they have a clear knowledge and gauge of their enemies. So if they have a clear knowledge of the enemies, they can adjust next match.
Yes, definitely. So we're only down to our last 85 points on the side of Greedy Thailand, and still on the side of home, they're still sitting at 2,970. So this is it, guys. How fast can home destroy this Owl Baron? So I hope your timer is up for this because here we go. Owl Baron, Terminal Wings has been dropped, and there you go. Before the Owl Baron dies, the match is over, and home will take the first win versus Greedy Thailand.
Oh, I like that. Home will take home the first win of the series, of the best of 3 series between home and Greedy Thailand. And that was the first match for the game number 2 of the evening. It has been me, Nikki, and MG. We will be giving you guys more energy, more passion, and the floor and the mic to Abigail and David Zero. Please take it away.
Oh my god. The mic, the floor. Come on, and more energy. More patient, David. Come on.
Yeah, the only thing on the floor was Greedy Thailand's bodies because home just dumped bodies all over Greedy Thailand. It's unfortunate because Greedy Thailand has been showing so much potential in their round of 32, round of 16, and it's unfortunate that they are facing the biggest Goliath they've ever seen in home.
Yeah, but actually they still tried their best.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
they are not one to give up at all. They definitely have, tried their best to find ways to defeat home. But I think in their minds, they said this is the end of the road. Top 8 is the furthest we've gone.
Yeah, but still, let's take a look at the match statistic, especially on the man battlefield. But I think Ready Thailand can still do something, man.
Maybe they can try something. Maybe something that,
Yeah, they need more patience, more energy,
yeah,
more
but,
footwork,
I mean, let's
more
take a look at the
finger work.
stats. I mean, they had no kills in this game at all.
But at least they secure 30 points from minions.
They still denied any guild from getting perfect score. No single guild so far in the entire Odin Cup has been able to get a perfect score. It's always one minion,
Yeah, 1
or
minion.
one tap, or one kill.
Or 2 kills. 2 kills.
Yeah, that-
It's actually 2 kills.
Yeah, so they stopped home from getting perfect scores, which is, again,
But
achievement of its own.
But actually, I think this is the first time I saw home not spawn camping.
They were kind of.
Kind of. But this time they just probably killing everyone.
Yeah, let's take a look at the stats for game number 1. No tablets being captured. 3 minions, that was the 3 points taken here by Greedy Thailand. So also a really one-sided sweep here for Goliath. David had no weapons. David had no way to fight this. Secondary battlefield showed very much the same thing as well. 11 kills to their name, 29 minions compared to 800 of home. And let's take a look at who was the MVP from the side of home in game number 1.
Yeah, let's check it out. Come on, who's the MVP? Would it be VBP or? I saw those names. I don't know, VBP, PBP, PBV. What was the last? VBP.
I don't really know at this point.
PBV.
It's so confusing.
Yeah, it's PVB. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but it's PBP that gets the MVP
my
for
God,
this round. And
300.
he gets a Huawei FreeBuds Pro
Yeah.
as the MVP of game number 1.
Yeah, but I think this is the right time for you guys to receive rewards as well.
Yep.
Not only PBP.
Yep,
will receive,
everyone as well. Because we still have a couple of questions to ask you guys. And you will stand a chance to walk home with Nyamberries, a Huawei Band 6, or a
Or?
Huawei FreeBuds SE.
Yeah, come on. This is your time to give us your passion, your energy. Prepare your finger because the question is ready. So here we go.
Yep, question number
8.
9? 8?
8. What is the most used
You guys didn't see it.
What is the most used main weapon card by the top 16 guilds? A. Card Boa Plus. B. Card Skeleton Worker Plus. C. Card Squid Jet Plus. This is a very easy.
Yep, if you guys were paying attention to the stream, we kind of told you guys the answer early on at the start of today and yesterday as well.
Yep.
So is it A, Boa, Awakened Boa, B, Awakened Skeleton Worker, or C, Awakened Squidget? You have 1 minute and 30 seconds to enter the correct UID and format
Yep.
in the stream chat, and you might stand a chance to win 200 Nyamberries.
Yep. Come on. You give us the correct answer as well as the correct format. VBP, PBV, PBP.
That is a mouthful to say the least. But yeah,
Is it a tongue twister? I can say.
you can say it really fast 3
Yeah.
times.
VBP, PBP, PBV. Oh!
2 more times.
2 more times.
Keep going.
VBP, PBP, VBP.
No, you missed that.
I missed the second.
Yep. So make sure you don't miss this question as well.
I need
to write it down.
I need to write it down. VBP.
While Abigail is writing that down, make sure you check.
PBV.
Make sure you check the early portion of the stream
Okay.
or yesterday's stream as well,
Yeah.
because 200 Nyamberries could be yours if you answer this question correctly.
PBP, PBV, PBP, PBP, PBP.
Nope. Missed it on the second one.
Okay, missed on the second one. VBP, PBP, PBV, VBP, PBP, PBV, VBP, PBP, PBV. Yeah, I got it, man!
Make sure you guys get the correct answer as well, because we're closing this in about 10 more seconds. So make sure
10.
you guys get it correct.
Okay, let's count it. 7, 6, 5,
5,
4, 3, 2, 1. And snap. Let's go.
Yep. And the most used weapon card by the top 16 guilds is Boa.
Boa Plus.
Yep. So whoever answered A with the correct format, which is UID plus the answer, and you'll be walking home with 200 yen berries.
Nice. And the next question is ready for you guys, so prepare your fingers. Here's the question.
Yep, question for 200 yen berries. When a point is successfully captured, is immediately reducing the opposing guild's health bar by how many health points? Is it A, 80, B, 100, or C, 50?
Isn't it supposed to be
500?
500.
Or is it 1?
Or is it 1? Or maybe 30? Or maybe 10?
Or maybe 10. Make
Yeah,
sure
maybe,
you check.
10.
If
1.
you don't know the answer, ask around, ask your guildmates, or you can check the early portion of the stream, or from yesterday, or from any of these streams we had for the Odin Cup so far at our official YouTube channel. You will be able to find the answer because we have been talking about this for every single day of the Odin Cup.
Nice. Come on, guys. Give me the correct answer, the correct format. Just drop your answer.
Yep, 200 yen berries could be yours if you answer this question with the correct format, as well as getting the correct answer, of course. So 1 more minute left for you guys to double check your answers, double check your UID because you don't want to be sending these yen berries to any random winner.
Yep, because one number wrong, it could be sent out to David's account.
Yep. If you write 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and if your UID is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, then you won't get it. Then you can't blame us because you typed in the wrong one.
Yeah.
40 more seconds.
If your ringer ready and fast, you better type the answer as well as your UID.
UID and answer, UID plus answer in the stream chat right now. You have about 30 seconds and you might stand a chance to
Come
win
on,
this.
yeah. Nice. I love that passion. I love that energy. Come on, give me the correct answer and the correct format. Yes, nice.
We also have big prizes after this as well. It is Huawei Band 6 and Huawei FreeBuds SE to be given away.
Did I just saw
I saw Kenbu.
Kenbu joined this raffle.
Yeah, he wants Nianberries as well.
Nice.
Right, we're closing this in 5, 4,
3, 2, 1, and there we go. Snap.
The answer is C, 50 for each tablet captured. That is how much health is taken away from your opposing guild.
Nice. Okay, so we already threw 2 questions for you guys, and we still have some left.
Yep, definitely.
But I think I will save it later.
Or we give it now?
I don't know. I'm a type of person who
save the best
saves
for
the
last.
best for last. I don't know. The last 2 items is a very expensive and.
So if you eat chicken rice, you'll eat the chicken last. You finish the rice first and then save the chicken last. I do that as well. That's the best part. You save the best for last.
Yeah. Or I can eat the chicken last with tons of rice.
That works too.
Yeah, that works too, right? I mean, I can't just eat a plain rice, right?
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, congratulations to all of you who have been getting the correct format and answer. The prizes will be sent directly to your in-game mail. So make sure you check that in the next couple of days because it will be sent very, very soon.
And don't worry to you guys who missed 2 hour rewards, which is 200 diamonds and 200 yam berries, because we still have the 2 more rewards, which is Huawei Band 6 and also Huawei FreeBuds for you, SE Pro.
Yep, so 2 more Huawei Band 6, 1 more Huawei FreeBuds SE. Yesterday we given out 3 Band 6. So today we'll be giving out 2 more plus the FreeBuds SE as well.
Yeah.
And all of these are the prizes that MVPs get for different portions of the Odin Cup.
So if you want to brag, you're the MVP of Odin Cup, you better get this.
Yeah, you don't want to buy it. You want to win it, just like how the MVPs win it.
Yeah. And also for every single winners, especially the winners of 200 yam berries and also 200 diamonds, you don't have to go to somewhere or chat someone to confirm your to do the confirmation. We just wait to your in-game mail and receive our email. Because the price and the rewards will be distributed before Monday, so you don't have to worry. We will send it fast to you.
Yep, you'll be definitely getting it very, very soon. So don't worry about it. Just make sure you get the format correct and the answer correct.
And the cutie Abigail is not the answer.
Yep, Abigail is not the answer.
I'm not the answer. I'm not the answer for your prey.
All right, so 3 more prizes.
Yep.
Right, the Huawei Band 6 as well as the FreeBuds SE will be given out soon. While we're also waiting for game number 2 of this best of 3.
I eat plain rice alone all the time. you should try to
Add
eat
soy
rice with
sauce.
something. Maybe adding some sauce.
My favorite
Or maybe
topping is soy sauce.
you give a little bit salt.
Yeah.
Like
The best pairing for rice is a fried egg with some
nice
soy sauce on it.
scrambled egg. Yeah, scrambled egg and with soy sauce. Or maybe if you like a spicy one, you can just make an omelet with chopped chili.
Ah, that sounds pretty good actually.
Exactly, and maybe chopped onions, spring onions.
Okay, I can see, I can work with that.
Yeah,
That sounds pretty
the
good.
taste is really good and also smells good too.
Yeah, and what smells good is.
Can light up your mood.
Alright, don't worry guys. Be patient in waiting because the
Be
prizes
patient.
are definitely worth it. These prizes were of course provided by our fantastic sponsors Huawei and of course the app gallery as well.
Yeah, and shout out to Ronin PH, Jeffen 4. Wow, Jeffen 4. Okay, this is the 50 winners of 200 Yum Berries. Just snap it if you want to take a look if your UID is inside here.
Yeah.
And so, congratulations for these 50 winners!
If your UID is inside, that means you are going to be happily waiting for those 200 Yam berries that
Yeah.
will be coming your way directly to your in-game mail, just like how the diamonds will be sent out as well.
Yep, and make sure you don't click any suspicious link, okay?
All right, so we'll be giving one question.
One
we won't
question.
be giving everything out. We'll be keeping some for later. So we'll be giving out, I'm not sure what the prize is, but we'll be revealing it very soon. But we'll be giving out one more question before game number 2 starts. And the
Let's go.
questions for this Huawei FreeBuds SE is,
Yes.
who is the co-organizer of this tournament?
This is very easy. This is a very easy answer.
The answer is in front of your eyes,
In
guys.
front of your eyes. It can be everything inside here.
It's not Abigail.
It's not me. It's not David.
The answer is in front of your eyes.
Yeah, in front of your eyes. But you need to make sure which one is it.
Yeah, make sure spelling is correct, the format is correct, and in about 90 seconds we
Oh
will
my
be revealing.
I'm sorry.
We'll be revealing the
I can only
answer.
afford rice. All my money goes to Nyamberry. If you join this lottery, you don't have to pay for Nyamberry because
Yeah.
we will give you 200 Nyamberry.
You can spend the money on eggs and spring onions.
And also
just to
chili, some
make chi-
chilies.
Make your rice taste better.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you don't need Nyam berries, the Huawei FreeBuds SE sounds like a better prize as
Yeah,
well.
I bet you're going to need this one.
Yeah, because we have a lot more Odin Cup action, right? We are down to our potentially last game in the round of 8, but we also still have the top 4 who will be playing in the offline finals in Bangkok, happening in October 22nd and 23rd. But before that, you want to get a load of this prize as well for the Huawei FreeBuds SE. Who is the co-organizer of this tournament? Write it down on the stream chat right now. Remember, the answer is in front of you.
Yeah. So guys, this is not a multiple choice question. You need to write it. Nice. I've seen a lot of people move on to this question. Come on, give me more passion, more energy. Give me more finger work. Come on.
The correct
Nice.
format as well as correct spelling will
That's
get
my
you
buddy.
the Huawei FreeBuds SE. And we'll be closing this in about 10 more seconds, so get your answers in quickly.
Yeah, and we're going to start do the countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and snap, snap.
And the answer is Huawei, who is the...
I'm sorry, Kenbo. You're supposed to win this prize, but you forgot to drop
no
your
UID. That's sad. You
So,
know?
ta-da!
That's why it's very important
Yeah, that's
to
why it's
get
very
the
important.
format correct.
Yeah.
UID plus the answer, which is Huawei for this question.
Said Kenbo.
This is a good example.
Yeah, this is a good example.
Yeah, even though you have a tick next to your name,
Yeah.
doesn't mean you walk home with a prize. You gotta get the format correct.
Yeah, I need to give us the correct format, okay?
Yeah.
Maybe you can do it for the next,
next
two
two,
questions.
yeah.
Yeah.
Still have
It's-
two more band
yeah.
6 to
Two
be
more
given
band
away.
6, yeah.
Yeah, but before that, we will be preparing game number 2 between Home and Greedy Thailand to be shown to you guys very soon.
And I wonder who will win these Huawei FreeBuds.
Yeah, we don't know. There's a lot of correct
Yeah, a
correct
lot-
answers,
yeah, a lot
but
of correct
who will be getting it? Who will be revealing it, or someone will be contacting you about it very soon. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. For this one and the last 3 words, you need to fill up a form.
Yeah, definitely. Somebody, an
'Cause
admin will be contacting you to get
ain't
your.
no way we send these free buds and the band 6 to your in-game mail, right? We can only send a picture.
Yep.
This is a surprise.
Yep. So definitely be on the lookout if you were shown on screen with the correct format and answer. Kenbu, you won't be getting a message.
Sorry, Kenbu. I think we already got the winner.
Let's reveal it. The winner of the Huawei FreeBuds SE is
674265. Congratulations for winning Huawei FreeBuds SE.
Yep. So an admin, if this is your UID, make sure this is your UID. Take a screenshot of it.
Take a screenshot. Yeah.
And someone will be contacting you to know your delivery details, or maybe you go to a Huawei authorized store to collect. We don't know.
We don't know. Just follow up and make sure the message that you receive is from the officials. I mean, like, there must be a lot of people who want to scam you, and you just need to be cautious and aware. And the second game between Greedy Thailand versus Home is ready, so I will pass everything to Nikki and MG. My charisma babies, please take it away.
I got it. Thank you so much to Abigail and David Zero, our quiz masters / host and analyst. It's still me, Nikki, together with MG.
Yes, second match for this series, Greedy Thailand versus Home. Are we gonna see a repeat performance from Home, or Greedy Thailand is gonna plan something to get a tablet for this second round? What do you think about that, Nikki?
Well, as what I mentioned a while ago, I really wanted a plot twist, so I hope that Greedy Thailand will surprise us, and even Home will be able to surprise us in what kind of performance are they gonna do in our game number 2. So this is really crucial, MG. This game will define who will be advancing towards the final top 4, who will fly to Bangkok, Thailand for the grand finals.
Yep.
So will it be Home to actually seal the deal 2-0 for the series, or will Greedy Thailand be able to tie it up?
Yes, definitely. We know the answer for this one, yeah. But again, we want to see a good fight on our last match for our final 8. And Greedy Thailand definitely proved their worth, starting from the top 32 down to our top 8. But apparently, Home is one of the opponents that they need to defeat if they want to push for the top 4. And on the side of Home, I'm actually seeing different builds right now. We might see some crazy builds coming out from the High Priest here. So I'm very excited to see. Are we gonna see the Judex build again? Are we gonna see
hopefully.
Are we gonna see that High Wizard charge attack build, or are we gonna see a normal build or normal type build of a High Wizard? So it's gonna be a really fun match to watch for this.
Yes, and we're showcasing mga Nganto. He has a lot of corners. Kanto. Anyway, we're also showcasing PBV, picking the rest of Home here. This is going to be a fun match to actually. This is the last game, if ever, for Home. If they will be winning this, and this is going to be another match for Greedy Thailand if they'll be able to. I don't think so. Mavis has already reached 5 kills.
Okay, here we go. Like I said, Greedy Thailand. Oh no! Almost there. The Sun tablet was almost capped there on the side of Greedy Thailand, and as you can see, a backup coming from Home right now is proceeding to the Sun tablet. That was an almost cap coming from Greedy Thailand. Oh my god.
And Morales has already reached the tier 1 buff for Home at 30-second buff. 30 seconds. And 2,740 against 3,000. Again, this is a landslide for Home. And they are able to perfectly secure the 2 tablets and even the third one, which is the Star tablet. Mavis is actually, how do you pronounce it? Mavis or Mavis? Is actually on a kill streak now.
Yeah.
Mavis.
Like I heard from one of the content creators. They called him Mavis.
Mavis,
Yes. And right now, Greedy Thailand is using multiple Stalker here, or Rogue here. Rogue classes are actually a new class that came out with the Sage class, or the Professor. So they're trying to remove all of the armors right now and the weapons as well on the side of Greedy Thailand. They're trying to strip down those items from home right now.
Yes, and this is just the spawn area. Actually, whoever spawns will actually die once again through the hands of Ding. Ding will get that kill. Another point taken for home. Even the morale. Also, they will almost be hitting their second tier buff of morale, 4,170, and the tablets are not flipping to Greedy Thailand's side.
Yes, so as you can see, we are actually seeing multiple respawn points here, left and right, and every respawn points that we have right now, home is just standing there, declaring that that's their turf or that's their home base, and no one can escape on the raft or on the aggression of home versus a Greedy Thailand. Oh my god.
This is just... They're going ham. Home is going ham. Mavis here with the Soul Destroyer. Just one hitting that poor bottomless person.
No mercy, Soul Destroyer.
Yeah. I think so. Oh, maybe I was... VPV. Sorry.
Yeah,
VPV
there's actually two. The V1 and the V1. So...
Sorry.
But both of them are really deadly, so, you know. Okay, so as you can see, gravity fields here, and the bolts are, raining here. Just imagine how fast that you can actually spam those bolts using the perfect Smeldons or Dimics on your character. Okay, so we still have like a few minutes before the minions response here. But Greedy Thailand is trying to move around here and trying to create some space, trying to remove the pressure on the respawn point right now.
Yeah, they need to regroup. Will they be able to do that? I don't think so. Someone's hiding behind that walls and just sitting and probably hiding. There are a few strugglers, but easily being vanquished here by home. No one is dying from home, by the way. To our viewers who currently just tuned in, we are Nikki and MG. We're giving you the second match of game number 2. This is a best of 3, by the way, guys. And yeah, you're currently watching home versus Greedy Thailand. And we're just, home is just showcasing to us how deadly they are, how dominating and aggressive they are right now.
Yes. And to be fair, Nikki, to be honest, I'm really excited for the top 4. Yeah, top 4 is gonna be really something. Like, you have the 4 guilds there that dominated their bracket from the top 32 down to top 4 right now, and this is pretty obvious. The match that we have right now, Greedy Thailand versus home. So I'm actually rooting, or I'm actually expecting that we can actually get a good match on the top 4. I'm hoping that we can push a 1-1 score or a 2-1 score coming out from that matches.
For sure, because they won't be in the top 4 if they aren't really good. But
Exactly.
mga nganto will die in the process.
There you
We're
go.
seeing someone who's
There you
just
go.
running out and
Oh,
about.
the
It's just
timing.
so easy to kill the minions and no HP deduction for home there. They easily just throw in their stash skill right there in the face of Greedy Thailand. And I'm out of words because Mavis and Bipolar, everyone here in this area, it's just so easy for them to get rid of Greedy Thailand.
Yes. And this is what I like about, those competitive guilds. And right now, here we go. Everyone is just chilling here. Everyone doesn't want to do their job and they just
I think
want to
we're having
chill
a photo shoot. Is this a
at
photo
the
shoot?
middle. Let's go.
Is this a photo shoot? I'm seeing Xylil, BBP, who else? Ultimate Gem,
They're
Tangan.
just chilling here.
They're sunbathing, alright? They need some vitamin D. Okay, they're just chilling outside.
What? One of the best way to win a match is just lie down at the sun moon tablet and wait for the timer. I mean, a new meta indeed.
They are enjoying the game. They're doing it. They're teaching us how to enjoy. This is such disrespect. Oh my gosh, it like in your face kind of disrespect. Like I can sleep here and we can still win, something like that.
Yeah, but I believe Greedy Thailand already set expectation for this
Yes,
one.
of
So
course, of course.
of course, eventually there's gonna be a hard stop for every guild here. You're gonna face definitely one of the best, especially if you're gonna push for top 4 on this. But yeah, Home is just chilling here. They don't want to be stressed out.
I think Zyro wants to have the MVP. You know what's the prize for the MVP, right? Is it the pods?
Yeah.
Is this an MVP secured for Zyro?
Zybro Sanchez. Let's go, bro. Let's go.
It's a strategy. That is a strategy to give the
Zybro.
spotlight to either Mavis or Zybro. What do you think? Who's gonna be the MVP?
I'm not sure, but I might go for Zybro on this.
Zybro?
He's been
Oh, yeah.
dominating it.
Look at how he bashes. And
Yep.
the Sacre, just one hitting that person. OMG.
Zybro right now is on the lead for the kill. Zybro is leading. Second one is PvP, if I'm not mistaken. Third one is Mavis, and the fourth one is Kyle something. And the fourth one the fifth one is gonna be Lupin.
If I ever come across against Cyber, I just play dead. I won't even fight. I won't even fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like
Or-
crazy. Just hitting, and bashing the skulls of the players of Greedy Thailand. No one has
Yes.
died yet for Home. That's applaudable. Wow. I think it's
Yes.
the first in the whole season.
Yeah. And at the same time, I just want to mention as well, like it's been an honor to to cast the event,
Yes.
the matches as well. It's an honor, guys. So thank you so much for those who's watching and enjoying the matches that we have casted for the past few days. And right now we're just looking I don't know what to say. Like
Same. Or just waiting for the conclusion of this matchup between Greedy Thailand and Home.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, still kudos to Greedy Thailand for showing up. No, you have to run as if your life depended on
Let's
it.
go.
But Cyber's just on a kill spree. He's on a kill spree. He's actually wrecking havoc. He's unstoppable, if I may say. Cyber is unstoppable.
That's actually true. Okay, so we're actually down to the last few seconds for the Albaran. I'm not sure if the Albaran can still respond on this one because we only have like 330 on the side of Greedy Thailand, and Greedy Thailand is aggressively moving away from the players, and they're just trying to hide right now. And if you're going to check the lineup of Greedy Thailand, majority of them are stalkers.
Yes. Hoping that they can hide, but yeah, they will still be revealed. It's just so hard for them to maneuver. Maneuver's trying to run for his life. Will he be able to do so? He's hiding right now, but he will go
No
down
mercy.
through the hands of Zybro. Truly enough, he doesn't have any mercy. He's wrecking havoc. Makuro will go down as well. This is just too much for Wipe Slappy. Will go down as well. That is one after one. He's killing. He's on a kill spree. Zybro 95 kill streak right now. 157 against 3,000. No one has died from Home.
Yes, and that's it. That concludes the match of Greedy Thailand and Home. And definitely Home will take the 2-0 of this match. But of course, a GG well played from Greedy Thailand, and Home advanced to our top 4. And guys, just want to say it's a pleasure to cast and share our thoughts in this match.
Yes, before I wrap up, any shout out or anyone you want to thank before I wrap things up, because this will be the last match, MG.
Yes. Big shout outs to Anonymous Guilds, on the Instant Guilds as well. And let's go Anonymous.
All right. So for me, it has been me, Nikki, together with MG. It was a pleasure to be shoutcasting the games for Odin Cup group stages. Shout out to our current guild Untouchables, to my friends at Warlords and Links, also Caspian, to the other guilds at Frontera 6. Shout out, guys. And also, thank you so much to Odin Cup production team, to our sponsors, thank you. And to the viewers, thank you so much. It has been me, Nikki, together with MG. It has been a pleasure. But for now, we will be giving everything to our beautiful host and to our handsome analysts, Abigail and David. Cyril, please take it away.
Thank you, Nikki and MG. It was our pleasure to have you guys here, our best caster, our best charisma babies, and Nikki forgot David's name for 3 times.
It's alright.
Yeah, but still, I believe a lot of home players are watching these streams, and they heard us talking about that no guilds can score a perfect score.
Yeah, and they made history. Home is the first guild in the Odin Cup to get a perfect score. And defeat the opponents 2-0. So 3,000. Not a single kill being given away. Not a single minion being given away. And that is an achievement on its own. And yeah, they will be more than happy to take this along with the top 4 title and booking their tickets to Bangkok, Thailand for the top 4.
Not to mention they still managed to do the sunbathing.
Oh yeah, they were chilling. They were
chilling.
Santai aja.
Santai aja kan. Nyantuy.
Let's take a look at the map statistics for game number 2, where we will see, I think, a lot of zeros from the side of Greedy Thailand. Although at the start they almost captured 1 tablet. They were almost captured 1 tablet.
I think there was 3 times they were almost captured, but almost is never enough, man.
Let's take a look at the stats and see how much they were able to really do here. 1 million damage, 770 morale from the secondary battlefield, and 0. Not me, I mean 0 in terms of the score here from the side of Greedy Thailand.
Zero, not 0.
It's almost that.
But still, thank you so much for your hard work, Greedy Thailand.
Oh, they definitely...
they definitely deserve a crown from me. Yeah, maybe they didn't receive the crown from the RO. I mean, like this Odin Cup, but if I have a crown, I would love to give it to them.
Oh yeah, they're definitely the best, one of the best guilds to watch with their strategies. And unfortunate that they've met their match here with Home, so I hope that they will be able to showcase their talents again in the next Odin Cup. But let's take a look at the MVP of this game. Who will be walking home with the Huawei FreeBuds Pro? It's Zybro.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's obvious from the start.
He was going for the MVP. You already know that he was going for the MVP.
Yeah. He was going there, here, and it was spawn camping, not doing the sunbathing like the other people.
He wants a FreeBuds Pro, and he gets it this game. 104,067 points with 95 kills and 255 assists.
And this one, every single spawn camping that Home did, I believe it's from Junior.
Yeah.
That's not Super Junior like you said. We can guess your age by that.
Age review? Nah, I mean, right now Home will be getting 2 Huawei FreeBuds Pro for both their MVPs.
Yeah.
And more than that, they'll be able to keep their strategy so far. They've never been really... Whoa. That's a lot of purple there from the side of Greedy Thailand. All stalkers in their top 8 in this battlefield report. Wow.
And all of the points are 0.
Yep. No kills, no minions.
I mean, it's really sad, but still, I think I'm one of the talent that actually rooting for Greedy Thailand.
I think Greedy Thailand is more than happy, making it this far, exceeded expectations, and not only 8 guilds can say they are top 8 in the Odin Cup in the entire game right now, and they will be one of those who will be proudly wearing that title.
Yeah, so Greedy Thailand, you know that I'm rooting for you. Come back stronger next season. Okay, and congratulations to Home.
Yeah, 4 guilds. Not right now. We have 2 Thai guilds and 2 Indonesian guilds who will be flying down to the offline finals in Bangkok, Thailand on 22nd October, and it will be a blast because the top 4 guilds, Abigail, are so evenly matched. We have, we have Legends. We have Out at 4.
Out at 4. We have
Home and
also
Rise. Yeah, so it will be a battle of Goliath versus Goliath in the top 4.
Yeah, this time it's a Goliath. All Goliaths.
Yeah, like Home definitely has not shown any of their strategies so far. It's just been If you call spawn camping a strategy, that's the only thing they've shown so far.
Or maybe public killing strategy.
Yeah.
Or maybe there's some bathing strategy.
Or Judex freeze. Right? That's the only thing they've shown so far. So
Yeah.
they will walk into the top 4 with no strategy revealed. They definitely have the advantage there going to Thailand.
I think it can be considered as another achievement. The only guild that proceed to top 4 without revealing any strategies.
Yeah. I think they lost a total of maybe 200 points at most
Yeah,
in 6 games.
I don't think so.
They lost, what, 10, 20?
I believe it's less than 200.
Less than 200?
Less
Yeah,
than 200.
definitely.
But if you count every single point that they lost, yeah, it was reached 200.
Yeah, it's definitely a very dominant showing there for home.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the highlights of Zybro killing 95 people in game number 2 as home is able to close it out in 2-0.
Let's check it out. And there you go. That's the highlight of the last match of today, in case you missed it. And I think all of you guys wouldn't want to miss this as well.
Yep,
Because we still
Abigail.
have 2 rewards for you.
Abigail has been saving the best for last, and we have 2 more rewards to be given out to all you lucky winners. 2 more Huawei Band 6.
Yep.
2 more lucky winners. That means 2 more questions, and only 1 winner each will be winning the Huawei Band 6
Yep.
for the top 8 of the Odin Cup.
And please do remember the format to join this lottery is by answering this question with your UID plus your answer and drop it in one comment. So don't separate it. Don't only give your answer, don't only give your UID, or you give your UID and next comment you give your answer like Kenbo. No, it's not like that. Kenbo is the prime example how you answer the question wrong.
Yep. Paused at the perfect moment. So make sure you guys know your UID and do your research on the Odin Cup, all the participants, all the rules, and every single mechanic, every single little detail. It will be important to help you win this fantastic Huawei Band 6.
Yep, and please do remember as well that each UID can only participate in this lottery once. So choose your rewards wisely. And I think you don't have to.
You don't have to choose.
You
They're
don't
the
have to.
same right now.
They're the same now. But spamming will not increase your chance to win. Okay, and the question now is ready. This is the first question for the first Huawei Band 6.
Yep.
And the question is, where will the final of this edition of the Odin Cup be held? A. Bangkok, Thailand. B. Jakarta, Indonesia. Or C. Metro Manila, Philippines.
Yep.
You said it before.
Yep. This is not a multiple choice question. Only one answer is correct. We're not holding the finals of the Odin Cup in 3 different locations, guys. Only one these answers are correct. So make sure you type it in with the correct format, UID plus answer, and you might be one of the lucky winners to walk home with a Huawei Band 6.
Nice. I already saw a couple of people
Already
answer.
starting.
Yeah, already starting to answer. And now, come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Give me more passion, more hard work, more energy.
Yep. Is it A, Bangkok, Thailand,
Or
B, Jakarta,
B,
Indonesia,
or
C, Metro Manila, Philippines, or D, Madrid, Spain,
Wow. I love that.
or E, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia?
Ah, I'd love that too.
No, it's only 3 options, guys. Make sure you choose out of these 3 options. If you don't know, it's time to watch back the Odin Cup from the previous streams or even today as well. Find out where the finals of the Odin Cup will be held. Is A, Bangkok, Thailand, B, Jakarta, Indonesia, or C, Metro Manila, Philippines. We have about 40 seconds before we close this segment.
Yep. And the answer is not Huawei App Gallery. And nice, Kenbu. Now
Finally, Kenbu
finally,
learns.
Kenbu do a right format. Nice.
He couldn't get the... Was he an MVP?
Huh? He is not the MVP? I don't know. He's not the MVP.
Yeah, he never got...
He never got the MVP.
Yeah, so this is
That's
his
why.
way.
That's why Kenbu joined this lottery. Come on. Give me more passion, Kenbu. Give me more energy. Come on. Type it.
Yep, 10 more seconds. We're about to close this.
Oh my God.
Closing this in
In
5, 4, 3,
2,
1.
1. Ta-da!
The answer is...
Is A, Bangkok, Thailand.
Yep, that will be where the finals of the Odin Cup will be held, and also the semi-finals as well.
And no Kenbu.
No Ken. Unfortunate.
Unfortunately, no Kenbu.
Yep, so congratulations to one of these guys who will
Yep.
be getting a Huawei Band 6 for answering the question correctly with the proper format and of course the correct answer as well.
But don't worry, Kenbu. Don't worry. We still
There's
have
one more chance.
Yeah, one more chance. We're preparing the question for you, so you better prepare your fingers, Kenbu. And now this is the time to reveal the question, the last question. Ta-da!
Last Huawei Band 6 to be given away. What is on the logo of the Odin Cup? Is it
A, token, B, poly, or C, crazy rabbit? Token is supposed to be peko,
Peko, right.
and B supposed to be
Pouring.
pouring, and C is crazy
Lunatic.
Crazy lunatic.
It's
Drop
lunatic.
your answer. Come on, give me more energy, more passion, more footwork, more handwork.
Yeah. What is this? What is on logo of
It's
the Odin Cup?
obvious. It's obvious. It's really obvious.
Yep. Is it a Peko? Is it a pouring? Or is it a lunatic?
Yeah, a lunatic. Come on.
Right. UID plus answer is the correct format for you to stand a chance to walk home with the Huawei Band 6.
Good luck, Kenbo. He's trying. He's still trying.
He definitely wants the Huawei Band 6 very much.
I love that passion. I love that energy. Come on, Kenbo. Answer this question and see if you will get snapped.
Yeah. Again, A is Peko, B,
B
is pouring, or C is lunatic.
Lunatic.
Which of these monsters are on the event logo of the Odin Cup? You have about a minute to have a good look at the logo.
Yep.
And choose one of the answers.
Only people who don't play this game
Don't know.
Yep. The answer.
Mm-hmm.
I bet.
Yeah, one of the viewers answered.
Come on, darling.
Abigail.
The answer is not me.
Abigail is not
I'm not
on the logo.
I'm not the logo.
Right, so have a good look, have a good final look. Is it A, Peko, B,
Come on,
pouring, or C, lunatic?
Nice. There you go, Kenbo. It's very funny to see your friend join a lottery, and I'm like, he wants
trying.
it so
He's
bad.
trying. He's actually trying very hard.
No, I think it's the 4th time he's trying. He's trying. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's
So
see.
last chance for a Huawei Band 6, and we're closing this question in about 10 more seconds. So final chance: A, Peko, B, pouring, or C, lunatic. We're gonna close this in 6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and snap.
closed. And the answer is it's a pouring that is on the logo of the Odin Cup.
And still no Kenbu.
Still no Kanbu. So whoever answered B, you stand a chance to win a Huawei Band 6.
Yeah, but this is the end. This is the last question, and we are trying our best. Close our eyes and pick 2 people from these 2 pictures and decide who will go home with Huawei Band 6.
Yeah, it's a huge prize. We've been giving away so much. We've given in total for 2 days. We've given out 20,000 yen berries, 20,000 diamonds, 5 Huawei Band 6, and one Huawei FreeBuds SE. So if you are one of these lucky winners, congratulations to you once again. Huge prizes will be sent directly to you, either through in-game mail or someone will contact you for your delivery details.
Yeah, but please do remind that, do remember that just don't click any suspicious link.
Yeah.
And make sure everyone that contact you is from the officials, legit officials.
So
Because I believe there will be a lot of scammers.
Yeah, a good way to check whether the contact that who contacted you is official or not is to be part of the official Discord community, where you can check with the mods to see whoever contacted you is legitimate or not. And here are the winners for the 2 Huawei Band 6. It is 620990 and 914456.
Congratulations for winning Huawei Band 6.
Yep.
And our representative will contact you later to get the information about your address. And please do remember as well that every single Ragnarok representative never asks your personal information, such as your
mother's
ID,
maiden name,
your mother's maiden name,
your first pet,
your first
city
pet,
you were born,
the ID, the password, and also never ask you to pay something to receive this reward. Okay?
Yeah, definitely. Now let's take a look at after a long day. What are the no, not yet.
No, not yet.
That's
not
an
yet.
already.
Chill, David. Chill, David. I know you're the analyst and you're eager to see the statistics.
Yeah,
but
of course.
Calm down. Calm down. We still have plenty to talk to. Especially, what will you do in Bangkok?
I'll definitely be enjoying the games for the Odin Cup. I mean, top 4, these are 4 very stacked guilds, and they will definitely be bringing their best to perform there. Everyone wants to win the championship trophy. Everybody wants the ring. Everybody wants the limited mount, and also titles as well.
Yeah. And now this is the right time for David to check the statistics.
Look at the average stats of day 2 of the top 8.
Oh my god.
Rise with 645 million damage dealt. Home didn't have to do that much damage, but they definitely got a lot more kills. Pretty Thailand setting a new record of 0 player kills, as well as
1.5 damage dealt.
Still, I mean, making it this far and showcasing a lot of their strength is that's the prize of its own.
Yeah. But still, I still love Greedy Thailand though.
Of course,
I would love to see them come back with stronger power.
Yeah, and congratulations once again to Rise and Home, who will be booking their flight tickets to Bangkok, Thailand, to be competing in the top 4. Out at 4, and Legends will be joining them as well. It is essentially a Thai versus Indonesia top 4, and yeah, it will be a blast. I mean, these two nations have always brought out the best in a lot of Ragnarok Online players, and the top 4 showcases the strength of all these guilds, all these nations, all these communities, on how strong they are, how well they work together as a group, and it will be a fantastic top 4 to watch.
Yeah. So we are going to be excited, very excited to see the upcoming schedules. I mean, we don't know who's going to face who, right? But still, every single this wonderful journey is provided by our organizer and also our main sponsor, which is ROO and Huawei App Gallery, for their support. I really love them. I really would love to say thank you. And for those who don't know, this Odin Cup 2023 is co-organized by ROO and also Huawei App Gallery. And Huawei App Gallery is a top 3 global app marketplace, and it supports both Huawei and non-Huawei Android phones. You can enjoy premium benefits by downloading games from Huawei App Gallery. Also, Huawei App Gallery provides various benefits and offers throughout the year. So download the game on Huawei App Gallery and claim your rewards now.
Yeah, they are the ones that have been supporting the Odin Cup, being giving away all these prizes and goodies to MVPs, as well as the audience as well. Remember, the top 8 MVPs had a chance to get the Huawei FreeBuds Pro. And of course, the audience have been able to get all those goodies, Nyamberries, diamonds, as well as the Huawei products as well.
Yup, and we would love to say thank you to our partner, Razer Gold, as this is the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide and can be used to pay for thousands of games and entertainment apps. Use Razer Gold to score exclusive in-game items and bonus gold now. Visit gold.razer.com.
Yep, definitely visit these. Support the partners who have been supporting us, supporting the players, supporting the game, and supporting the competitive scene of Ragnarok Online Origin Global. And it has been a journey, Abigail.
Yeah.
from 500 guilds, over 500 guilds,
Yeah.
to the top 32, to the top 16, to the top 8, and now we're down to the top 4.
Yeah, but this is the right time to invite you guys to our official Discord community because you can access more information about our grand finals at Bangkok, Thailand. So just grab your phone and join our Discord because not only the interesting information, but also you can get free in-game items available daily for you, and also you can have an access to a massive collection of game guides. You can find teammates, join guilds, watch the tournaments together in Discord, and you can also be the first to know about the patch updates.
And if you guys have missed out on the Odin Cup so far, from the top 32 to top 16 to top top 8 and top 4, you can watch those streams on our official YouTube channel, which is displayed on the screen right now. All the information will also be posted on our official Facebook page, and you'll be able to catch up, watch the fantastic games, watch how Legends was able to beat Rockpool, watch how Greedy Thailand defied the odds and defeated Goliath after Goliath, and of course find out how Home was able to spawn camp their way to the top 4 of the Odin Cup.
Oh my god, a lot of things happened today. I mean, it is not only today, in the past several weeks, a lot of things happened. And we are down to the top 4. We're waiting what will happen next in Bangkok, Thailand. But first, I would love to say thank you to you guys by giving you the last livestream rewards code. Just redeem it in-game with the code itself, Odin Cup 333.
Odin Cup 333, which means that it's 333. It's a nice number.
Yeah, nice number.
Yeah. So for all of you guys who have been staying with us towards the end of this live stream, thank you all so much. This reward is just for you. Thank you for supporting the Odin Cup, for supporting us, for supporting the guilds and players as well.
Yeah, and this is our last gift for you guys. So enjoy this redeem code. Just redeem it right away, and maybe if you're kind enough, spread it in this information to your guild members or maybe your party mates. But still, I would love to say thank you for all of your support, all of for your time to join us from the start until the end of the top 8 today. We will love you so much, and we will love to see you again in top 4 and also the grand finals. Abigail here and Ciro here. We will be signing out, so see you again in the future. Bye bye.